Huge shout out to Baron of Dice for hooking us up with the premium dice our armies roll with. Beautiful design, super clean edges, and honestly some of the best dice you can bring to the table. Big thanks as well to Table War for the gorgeous, durable playmats that make every battle look cinematic and keep our games feeling truly top tier. Massive appreciation to Broken Chef for painting so many of our studio armies with insane detail and a passion. Our streams look the way they do because of his craft. And finally, huge love to Party at the All Points, and especially Dayton for supporting not just our studio, but the entire community with consistent positivity, energy, and dedication. Welcome back, everybody, to another Rage Baby Battle Report. We took a little bit of a break. I had to get the studio out of my garage. It's the summertime. This is like the third summer in a row since Jeremy and I have been making videos. We're making them in my garage in the middle of a Idaho summer. Makes for quite the sweaty sauna session. So getting over here to Ted's Foundation has been a godsend. I can feel the AC already, and I am quite enjoying it. So it's great to be here, and I'm happy to be back with you guys after such a long break. But guess what? We're in Aqshy, and it's about to go down in the Firelands. So I couldn't be more excited to get some entry into this new GHB with the Sylvaneth, alongside my good buddy, Mr. Blake, who's new to the channel, brand new guest, very excited to have him. But yes, it is new GHB time, and we are at the saddle of 2,000 points of Sylvaneth. I am bringing the Lords of the Clan. This will give me that flat 3 heal in the end of turn. Do like that instead of a D3. It's more reliable, keeps my monsters nice and healthy, but it's only 4 monsters, so some huge considerations there. The magical lore I'm bringing is Lore of the Deepwood, along with the manifestation lore, the Manifestations of the Deepwood. It's great that they kept them all together like that. It makes it quite easy. Leading the way is the queen herself, Alariel. I feel like, don't math hammer me on this, but I feel like she's the hardest hitter in my list. I really got to apply her to just the right spot and ensure she's got that power through CP ready to go and unlock every single time. Got to throw her in, kill the target, or severely wound it and get her the heck out of there. That's how I like to use her. I don't plan on getting any spell offs with Croak around. He's got that +1 to unbind and dispel, so yeah, good luck to me to really get a lot of my spells off. It's just going to be pure luck, or, you know, haha, Yahtzee. That's why I got my spell off for me. So we'll kind of see how that goes. I'm just going to use her as that freight train to get that nice hard hit in there and get some of those Ren buffs from the little priest I got here at the end. Following along with Alariel is 2 units, 2 of Dryads. You got to have those little bodies that go to those objectives and just sit on them and wait and gain points for the army and cheer on their cheerleaders, you know, cheering on the monsters as they go and do their work, while also being considerably hard to kill themselves. You know, -1 to hit and wound when you're in overgrowth is quite strong. If you just leave a few alive, they come back to life. So Dryads, I do like them for that. Reinforced units can be a little bit more survivable, but I find that some opponents are struggling just to kill 10. That's awesome. That's why they're here. We like it. Following alongside is a regiment with Belthanos, my dedicated flanker. So he takes one flank. Drycha likes to look at the other, but Belthanos does really well on his flank because he's got that built-in strike and fade. We miss it from old Sylvaneth. We kind of got teased with a couple units that get to have it. Belthanos is one of them. He gets to have that. So I can, you know, really strike a light target if I can find it and get him on out of there. I don't think Blake's really going to afford me that opportunity because I feel like the Agrodons and the Carnosaur are going to travel in a goon squad, and I'm going to have to deal with that. So Belthanos might have his work cut out for him, but he could get out of there too so long as he don't die. Following alongside him is the aforementioned Drycha. Took a little bit of a nerf, but hey, I'm okay with it because Eltharion took it too. I don't think you should be able to freely teleport if and out of different places all over the board while you're just sitting in the corner doing nothing, because that's what my Drycha does. Sits in the corner, does absolutely nothing except try to shoot mortals out of overgrown, you know, features. And when the going gets good and she can ooga booga out of some terrain, she ooga boogas out of some terrain. So I think that should cost the CP, just like Eltharion now costs CP. Yes, I still think he needs to get nerfed. Sorry, LRL players, you probably puked in your mouth when I said that. Following alongside her is my second best hammer. That is the Durthu himself. He's got the Glamour Weave. I feel like that's just too good to be true for him. You never want to leave it. We kept it from the last GHB. We're just going to keep it again. Being able to re-roll these to have more effective damage, your hits, your wounds, stuff like that. Very important for such a hard-hitting character. I wish I could give it to Alariel, but I just can't. Durthu also has the Realm Root, which will assist him with teleporting across the table once per battle. Bringing on something like my Warsong Revenant to apply my -1 to ward exactly where I need it. Looks like only Croak has got the ward that I really need to deal with. But really good because he gets a +2 bonus to his charge rolls so long as there's already an occupied Sylvaneth hero in the melee scrum. So it's kind of nice if I had set something up that Durthu could potentially get himself a 7 on the way in to join the fray. Very nice, hard hitter. We love to see it. Lastly, we have that Warsong Revenant. Warsong Revenant is a priest, more reliable. It's a one chanting priest, one priest. It's a priest one. Yeah, priest one. It really has that reliable ability that if I roll poorly, I can re-roll, which is great because nobody likes a 1 when you're a priest. Kind of feels like you paid a lot of points for nothing. But hey, that's just like snake eyesing on a wizard 2. Excuse me. Got the War Song because, like I said, we love the ward. We love to place him exactly where he could be to reduce the ward. And he's kind of got that oddly built-in 6-up ward save for my stuff. Do I really think that that's going to come up a lot? No, but hey, the 6s I get is damage I would have taken, so you know I'll take what I can get. Lastly, we got those Spite Revenants in that regiment. Spite Revenants do have that new aspect to do that burst once per battle healing. 12 inches of them, so that's a pretty big bubble, and they can teleport. So I can teleport into a piece of terrain, and then if I got enough wounded monsters that are not dead, they can burst. Heal 6, heal 6, heal 6. It could be really nice. I would like to play that nicely, but you never know. Sometimes you just lose all your monsters before you can get a chance to heal them. Hopefully that ain't me. But this is going to be a learning game, and I'm excited to join it with Mr. Blake. So with that, let's hop over to his army and see what Blake brought to the party today.
What's up, everybody? My name is Blake. I'm new to the channel and new to Warhammer in general. This is going to be my 10th game, and I'm excited to learn a lot from Jarod, getting in right before the new season. So I'm excited to learn this season's mechanics. Starting from the top, I'm running a 2,000 point Seraphon army, and I'm excited to show Jarod what these big dinosaurs can do. These lizard men do not mess around, and they're here to have a good time. Starting off, I'm running the Sunclaw Star Host battle formation. It's going to give me some big mortals at the end of every turn with those pile-ins. It's going to be a good time. From there, I am taking the spell lore of Celestial Manipulation, going to be dropping some comments on him, going to be giving some run, charge, and move on some of my units with that speed of Aqshy. I love that. From there, I'm going to be taking the Morbid Conjurations for my manifestations. I'm excited to get the Purple Sun in there and do some damage. Get those long-range shackles in, slows movement down a little bit. Moving into my first regiment, my War Master is Lord Croak. I'm excited to do some big damage, drop some spells, get some manifestation summoned, and hopefully unbind some of those spells and banish some of his manifestations. It's going to be fun, and he is not going to like what Croak's going to do to him. Moving on to the Hunters of Aqshy, running bolas. The goal of these guys is to try and move them in and have them take that stronghold, get that battle tactic when I draw him away from his stronghold. Moving on from there, I'm going to be running a reinforced unit of Saurus Warriors. These guys are going to be my Spartans. They're going to be moving forward up the battlefield. Croak's going to be behind them, slinging spells. These guys are going to be taking objectives, running them wide, moving them up the board, double occupying on those objectives. It's going to be a good time. He may try and destroy them pretty quick, but I'm going to be rallying big time with them. Moving on to my second regiment, I'm going to be taking the hero, the Sars Old Blood on Carnosaur. Really sad it's not the soggy version anymore. That guy was great, big damage, awesome abilities. But you know, this guy's he's still good. He can still get stuff done. He's going to be running Beastmaster on him, so he's going to have the ability to increase the movement by another 2 inches on my Agrodon Lancers. You know, 2 inches is a lot. That's what she said. One of the new season's Aqshy enhancements on him to give Armor Cruncher, going to be breaking down some of that save on some of his big units. Hopefully kill some of those big guys, get them off the board. Moving on, I'm going to have a reinforced unit of Agrodon Lancers. These guys are going to be helping flank, helping move up, and eat into that back line. Hopefully get to his queen and maybe take her out twice so she's off the board. Moving on from there, I never leave home without my reinforced unit of Croxagors. However, this time around, I'm going to be taking some War Spawn. Hopefully I can get that synergy with the Skinks, so then they're going to be able to do some big damage this time around with that +1 to damage. And that is my army. I'm excited to see how it does. I think Jarod's going to be surprised at what a newbie can do.
Test, test. Go ahead, my friend.
Testing,
Test.
testing.
Looks good. Welcome back, everybody. It's been a long time, a very long time. I'm joined today by my good friend, Mr. Blake. Blake, welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Playing Age of Sigmar. This is your 11th game or 10th?
This is going to be my 10th game. I'm really excited. Going to be learning a ton today. So hopefully I don't have too many blunders. Not looking to try and do illegal moves. So feel free to call me out. I'm here to learn.
Amen to that. So hey, just so you guys know, just to reiterate, this is a learning game. Mistakes will be made on both sides. I'm new to Aqshy myself. This will be my 3rd game in Aqshy. So there might be some things we don't get so right, and if you guys pipe in and correct us, if we can correct it and fix the game state, we'll do it in the moment. But we should be trying to play as clean as possible here, but just bear in mind that there might be some mistakes. Like we call the hideout Stronghold,
yes,
which I like. Stronghold.
That's my bad.
I like Stronghold. I think that's a cool name. I will probably say that a lot, like during GTs and stuff like that. Like, this will be my Stronghold. It's like, what, you mean hideout? I like that term. But yes, just to kind of shore that up a little bit, he's more or less referring to my hideout in my battle tactics. But yes, so I'm all the drops in the world. You are less than me, so we're really rolling off for that sweet 2 rage dice. Let's see if the dice camera's looking pretty good where it's at. Oh, dice camera's being a little interesting. Hang tight, guys. Dice camera's being a little unique. There we go. All right, that looks pretty clear. Let's give it a little bit extra light. There we go. Are you ready for this? Attacker Defender? Best of luck, my friend. Hiya!
Oh,
ooh,
no.
The mighty 5.
Oh. Hey, it's okay. I'm getting those ones out of the way, really.
So I'll be the defender, so I can start with 2 rage dice because they're extremely hard to kind of accrue. They can be, unless you're near a place of power. And then if that makes you the attacker, that means I set up the terrain and you get to pick which side you want to be on and drop your very first unit, my friend. And as soon as Blake drops his first unit, I'm going to go ahead and deploy everything of mine because there's no cheeky play when it comes to playing monsters. Some people may disagree with me, but you can't get cheeky, and then I'll be able to read you guys off today's battle plan.
Yeah, I think, Jarod, I'm going to take our side right here.
Oh, send me off to Egypt?
Yeah.
All right, brother.
I'm a little clumsy. I don't want to bump the cameras, so I'm going to let you do that.
Fair enough, fair enough. So we have terrain features to set up real quick, so mine's going to be pretty simple. We'll go to some top-down camera for you guys as we start our deployment. And like I said, I'm going to, as soon as he deploys his first regiment, I'm dumping, and I'm going to read you guys that battle plan. All right. Do a check on the overhead here. Overhead's being a little silly, guys. Hang on, I'm just going to reset the overhead real quick. Where are you at, buddy? Quick reset on the overhead. Overhead's looking good. Solid. All right. This is a new overhead, guys. So we kind of got some. We're hoping that it's much better than the last one that was freezing a little bit. I'm gonna go 3 inches from other pieces of terrain here. Oh no, it only has to be an inch from terrain. Hell yeah, brother. But I really just wanted it here. All right.
I'm gonna be.
Chris Ryan says, let's go. How are you, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you, Zach, for letting us know about that smooth sound. That is very important to me. Very, very important.
I'm gonna be fairly aggressive with my.
Do you need to be 3 inches from other terrain, or how do you work?
I need to be 3 inches from objective.
And 1 inch from?
And 1 inch from
terrain?
Terrain.
Ooh, lucky dog.
Yeah.
Let me see how accurate I was. Not accurate. No accuracy and precision. There we go.
Just to be safe, I'll make sure I'm 3 inches.
That is a very aggressive tower, brother. It's like you just want to box me out and treat me wrong for my giant pie plate.
Yeah, I want to have my croak in 3 inches so I can drop some unstableness.
Some unstableness. All right, you got your first reg.
Okay. I'm going to start with.
I actually might be able to read the battle plan while you do that first.
I'm going to start with my second regiment, actually.
All right.
So my Carnosaur and my Agrodons.
Carnosaur and Agrodons. All right, brother. I'm going to read off the battle plan here. So, guys, today we are playing the Treacherous Ground. At the start of the battle round, all objectives are stable. We got unique little markers which will help you guys see on the table what's not stable. But both players must use the Tread Carefully ability. Then from the second battle round onwards, if you are the underdog, you can use the Violent Tremor ability. So once per battle, Army, start of the battle round, Tread Carefully. Declare, pick an objective within friendly territory to be the target. That target is no longer stable. So we have those markers, like I said, they'll kind of help you guys visually see what's active and what's not. Once per battle round, start of the battle round. This one goes out to the underdog. Pick a pair of objectives to be the targets, a pair, so that's either yellow or red. The stable target objective is no longer stable. The other target objective is stable instead. That is very greasy, very greasy. You can shut some serious things off there and force your opponent to really get out there. Each player scores victory points at the end of each of their turns as follows. Score 3 victory points if you control at least 1 stable objective. Score 3 if you have 2 or more stable, objectives. Score 4 if you control more stable objectives. You all done, brother?
I'm all done with my
Easy
first
peasy,
stroke.
lemon squeezy. Oh my gosh, aggressive. I love that. A Carnosaur leading the way with a bunch of raptors behind him. This stays pretty simple. Yep, this is the deployment area here, and it kind of boxes off a little bit. Man, you horrifying me here a little bit. So guys, as we usually play, these trees and bones that are on the obscuring terrain are movable for us. We are not playing with them as actual static pieces that disrupt movement. You're just not gonna let me do what I want to do, ever.
That's the goal.
That's the goal, though, brother. That's the goal. Let's see here. I'm gonna give you it all. Here are my beautiful little dryads. Let's see. So just so you know, brother, when you're up against Sylvaneth, usually if they're playing Alarial, they're going to use the burgeoning to pick a piece of terrain anywhere on the table to give it overgrowth from the endless growth ability from my trees. A good thing to do is make sure you always have a unit of yours within 3 inches of terrain that you're able to do so in your territory areas if you can. What I mean by that is you can control that piece of terrain, so I can't make it overgrow. So just so long as you have one guy within 3 of this, I cannot make it overgrown in my turn.
That is a good thing to know. I want to make sure I have Croak within.
Them Sylvaneth players want to catch you lacking, brother.
3 inches. Ah, yeah. I'm quite often lacking.
I'm quite often lacking.
It's one of my unique abilities.
You can burst some terrain, right? You can hit this terrain feature over here and do some mortals, or this one over here.
Yep.
Do Do some mortals. I think it's a 3-inch, right? Is it 3
Yep,
inches?
3 inches and up to 3 units,
Oh, I don't care,
believe.
This guy, it's fine. You can hit old Belthanos.
Yeah, 3 enemies in 3 inches of the terrain. Got a lot of 3s.
A lot of 3s. Kind of don't like that Dryche is so close to that terrain anyway, but there's no way to get outside of 3. So if you hit it, you hit it. Let's go Sidewinder then, like this. At least you don't get 3 units of death out of there, but you'll get 1 unit out of here.
And you said
2 out of
within
here.
3 inches of a terrain to prevent you
From what?
from being able to overgrowth it?
Yes, as long as you have 1 model within 3 inches of a piece of terrain, you count as controlling it, so I can't overgrow it. This is one thing I really like to do with my Sylvaneth when I first started playing them, is they were so new that a lot of players would just leave their terrain uncontrolled, and that turn 1, like, hey, I'll take that big piece in your deployment zone and overgrow it. It's like, ooh, painful experience.
Ooh, I may have misplaced my faction terrain because I'm going to run into a little bit of a...
I don't think I can overgrow that.
Yeah, but I'm going to be exposing Croak a little bit probably.
How come?
Because I'm going to need to keep the these units.
Oh, this is not chess rules, brother. You can move Croak. This is not chess rules.
Okay.
Granted, if you were in a GT, unfortunately, there is a chance you can run into a player that's like, nah, it's placed. It really depends on the timing of which you dropped a regiment and whatnot. I think they would be more restrictive of your Carnosaur and Raptors, but if you're in your deployment, you're totally fine.
Okay.
But like, if it was like, hey, I want to move my Carnosaur and my Agrodons, they'd be like, there's a chance. One would be like, no way, Jose.
Thanks for bringing those over.
Yes, buddy.
Did I miscount these? Oh, right
there. I'm okay with you playing yourself down 6 Sarge Warriors. Sounds good, brother. 6 Carnosaurs down. Hey, Broken Chef. Hey, just so you know, Mr. Cater, these are 2 of your painted armies on the table, brother. 2 of them. We got the Sylvaneth done by you, except I did my own Alariel. I watched a video to do that guy, but everything else is your land. So we appreciate you, Broken Chef, for you painting our armies. Guys, if you are interested in a great bang of a deal and to get your armies on the table, Broken Chef's your guy.
I hope not to break anything off of your models.
I already saw a few chipped off pieces, but hey, that's what it's like to have models, brother. It's what it's like. Models do break. So guys, we don't really have a crazy way to show you guys our rage dice, so it's kind of gonna be like our CPs. You kind of just have to go with the flow here with us, and we're gonna try and be as transparent as possible of what we're dealing with when it comes to these items, but we're using Rage Baby dice for our rage.
And I'm gonna have my hunters in ambush.
Hunters of Huanchi.
I'm gonna try and get that surprise jump on the...
You leave my stronghold, my hideout alone.
Your strong hideout.
My strong hideout. You leave my strong hideout alone. Here's your Veramite token.
Sweet sweets.
Keep these close by. These are your manifestations. Oh. His magical dominance of the battlefield. We're gonna see, man. I get +1 to cast, I think twice a game because I have to keep changing my seasons. So Alariel can put me on +1 to cast, I think twice throughout this 5 battle rounds, but outside that, man, Croak's gonna have my card.
Let me double check. These guys are within, yep, within 12 inches.
So this looks really good. You have a nice frontline core. You've got your these guys a Sunblood pack here to protect ping damage on this unit here. You got your goon squad. Yeah, you don't have to worry about this. You can just leave it on the edge if you want, if it's in your way. The rule of cool is what we're playing with, and then you got your Doom team. So definitely as like a Sylvaneth player, I'm gonna want to address this as fast as possible. This group here. So keeping that in mind for yourself, this is a unit that I feel like I'd want to dogpile. Because if I can take away the flanking unit, then I just have to deal with the slow movers after that. So keep that in mind. The eyes will be on this unit, and I do have the speed to get there. One of the spells you're really going to try and stop for me, which you should prioritize, but you prioritize all of mine because we already ruled out. We're going to go to front camera here, guys, while we kind of discuss things for a second. One of the big things to consider is my run and charge. You have enough unbinds. I think I have just 4 casts to your 4 unbinds. That's the big one. So say you were against a Sylvaneth player that had more spells to cast, prioritize that run and charge for sure. Because that's what gets a 14-inch mover with a nat 6 to go to 20, and then have Alariel 20-inching across the board, and then charging something you didn't even imagine she could hit.
Yeah.
She's a little seeker missile that just dives in, hits something super hard, and GTFOs. But in this case, I only have 4 spells, so you're going to have my card. You're going to be rolling an unbind for everything, but every time you hear the run and charge from me, you're going to be like, that's the one I want a lot. Outside of that, the second one is usually going to be Treacherous in the corner. She does that AoE type of mortal wounds from overgrown terrain features. That can be kind of painful too. Another one to look out for, and she just most players will probably keep her in the corner like I do. Some won't. They'll try and be more active with her. But with something that just charges out of terrain, she can sit in the corner. And you have table-wide unbinds. Most people don't if they're not playing Seraphon. So sitting in the corner, I can just freely shoot my mortals at you and not worry about a thing. But yeah, guys, we're done. Deployment's ready to go, and Blake's got choice. Blake, who's going first? And it's not me, I hope.
I want to go for that sneaky double turn, so I'm going to let you go ahead and go first.
All right, guys, we're going to go top of battle round 1, Sylvaneth. Let's get that overlay going. Yep, Sylvaneth's looking good. Top of battle round 1. All right, so dice trays looking solid. Okay. All right, so a few beginning of turn stuff. So I'm going to set the season. I think you really boned me on stealing terrain up here. So it looks like the middle ones is what I'll go for. So I'm going to Burge it. What that does with the Alariel is that's going to allow me to pick a piece of terrain anywhere on the battlefield using my tree ability for endless growth that is not controlled by my opponent. And it looks like the only appetizers are going to be those places of power in the middle. So I'm going to Burge in, and then any other beginning of turn stuff? No, I have 2 rage dice to your 1.
1.
Yep. You have 1, I have 2 rage dice, and they are use or lose, baby. Use or lose. When I use Treacherous, she just sits in the corner. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Just sit in the corner. What do you got to do? Nothing. So I will pass beginning of, start of the turn to you. You have asterisms.
Yes, I am declaring, my...
I do declare
that I will further the great plan. I declare the great plan, and I am going to take the Itzel the Tamer, which gives me companion weapons have crit 2 hits.
Companion, crit, 2 hit.
Now I get to pick another one every turn, so long as I fulfill the prophecy.
The prophecy. Are you too tall for this camera? Or are you just right? I think it just kind of cuts your head off a little bit.
If I scoot back a little bit. I tried wearing my small shoes.
You are tall. Dang it. What are you, 6'4"?
6'3".
All right, guys, I'm going to touch the camera for a second. Poor Blake. We're cutting off his head there.
It's okay. You're just showing my best parts.
The best parts. Yeah, forgive me, guys. Just going to fix this ever so slightly to get
That's good.
Mr. Blake back in the picture. That look good from there?
Yep.
Nice and level? People are going to think you got a flat top of your head, dude. All right. Let's see here. That don't look too bad. Yeah, okay, cool. So you no longer have any other beginning of game type stuff?
I need to have you pick your
Aqshy style.
Your hideout slash stronghold and your fugitive.
I want you. Man, the biggest meat is right here. So making that my hideout would be that. The big tower with the awning. Come and get it, baby. Come
you got
and get
a lot
it.
of big guys there.
Yeah, that'll be mine. And then I have the same for you because I am also burning and blazing. Oh no, that means I am, yeah. So what is yours for me?
I think I'm gonna go ahead and make this.
The trees?
Yes.
I love the trees. That's very fitting for me. So got to take the trees back. That seems like a proper hideout for, wait, that's for you, your hideout, dang it.
It seems like a proper place for you to want to go though.
Yes, I would want to go there. You do want to go there. And then I also have a fugitive. Yeah, I have a fugitive. Obviously, the fugitive is going to be that connoisseur. Why wouldn't he be? He's going to be the gooniest of the squatters. So he'll be running down the board, potentially trying to fight me. So there's a high chance I can kill him.
I am running incandescent reliquies on him. So hopefully every hero phase I can heal that D3. Rolling 5s and 6s.
5s and 6s, baby. 5s and 6s. All right, so we've got all that out of the way here. It's time to do some casting, and you have all the unbinds in the world. Yeah, let's get at it. So I'm gonna try for the run and charge on Alariel. Look, I'm getting it out of the way first. Hiya!
Yeah!
Yeah! We're gonna take D3 mortals and not cast again. We're gonna take 1, and I just take those bad boys. Gosh, dang it, Alariel!
Isn't it now just
she
no
can't
longer
cast
casting
anymore.
that spell?
Yeah, she can't cast at all.
Oh,
Ouch! Hit my head there.
Thanks.
She can't cast at all. But I think she does her 2d6 heal in the hero phase. I gotta get the time. Sorry guys, I gotta check this real quick. I gotta get the timing on that. I think it is just during the hero phase, so I might just rip that wound back up that I took. But nothing's better than starting off with a nice, delicious Perils of the Warp. Any hero phase. So yeah, I'm just gonna rip that back off.
Okay.
That was a waste of time. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Okay, Alariel, you're a jerk. Let's try and shoot some mortals. No, let's overgrow this guy here. So I got these little green markers, guys. It's gonna point to the overgrown terrain.
Oof. That's gonna be a problem for me when I'm trying to move my army up between those two.
Yes, I gotta drop a tree too. Gots to drop a tree. Who do I want to ooga booga? Ooga booga booga.
Ouch.
Isn't that a little scary?
Yeah.
Isn't that scary to
Croak's
see?
a little scared too. I was gonna put my.
This is the worst thing about Sylvaneth, dude.
Crocs
Is this
a little
fear
closer.
factor? It's like, hey, do you want to see a Ooga booga? So 1 inch from terrain here and 3 inches from your units. So yes, there's a little tree there. So right now, in current state, I've got 3 overgrowns on the table. What this means is I have 9 inches of overgrowing right now that I can work with.
Terrifying.
Terrifying. Yeah, so let's try and shoot some mortals out of that tree from Drycha in the corner. 6, 7, 8. 8 is good to shoot some mortals out of it. You might as well go for the unbind, brother. Might as well.
Yes. I'm gonna do that.
Oof. Says nay.
Nope.
I just have to remember what this exactly does. Enrage of the Spites. So, and within 12 inches, pick 3 enemy units that are visible and within 12 inches of the creeping overgrowth, which is going to be just the Carnosaur and the Riders. D3 mortals. So this is for Carnosaur, solid 3, and then
Oof.
your Riders, a 2.
Ooh. Dang. Is this still your hero phase?
Yeah, it's about not to be though.
Okay.
Because Alariel pooped the bed, Drycha's done. Yeah, I'm gonna yield to you after this. All right, my friend, I now pass priority to you.
Okay. In your hero phase, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna roll the incandescent reliquies, the D3.
You could do it in my turn?
Yeah, any hero phase. Okay. Heals 1.
Gross.
There we go.
It's pretty good. Would you like to countercast? It's not a
Do
bad
I want
idea when
to?
you're playing Croak and you have a +2 to cast to just try and get out some the primary manifestations, which I would say is Purple Sun
Yeah.
and the Gravetide.
Yeah.
Especially in the early game where you probably know that if there's going to be any action, it's going to take place over here. But I think since I failed my run and charge, it's a little too risky for me.
I think I will try and roll to get. I'm going to use a command point for magical intervention.
Magical intervention.
I'm going to roll to try and summon. Ooh, do I want the Gravetide or Purple Sun? That's the question.
Purple Sun.
Yeah, I'm going to do the Purple Sun. And that does not go off.
That's
because
not
that is
happening.
a 6.
Yeah, you needed a 7. The good old average roll. Do you want to rally anything?
I don't think I'm going to rally right now. I kind of want to keep some all-out defense tokens in reserve.
All right. So with that, everybody, we're going to get right into some Sylvaneth movement. Okie-dokie. Let's see how scary I can get. Probably not too scary. 14 inches is a hell of a drug. Yeah, that's like a 9-inch charge, and then if I don't get it, dude, I'm in China. Yuck. So I already control this objective, so I should probably get off of it so you can't mortal those guys. That sucks. I really wanted to come and play, dude. If it's here, and it would be, sorry, it'd be right there. So yeah, it's an 8er. Ugh. I feel like guts or glory. I kind of have to go for it still. An 8er. Why couldn't I get the run and charge? An 8. How hard do I commit?
I mean,
I think I gotta bide my time.
Got to do it for the fans. You know?
Got to do it for the fans, brother. Got to do it for the fans. So if I can do 3 inches wholly, no, I'm not doing it like that because then they'll get kaputzed. Let's do. I think I'd take a low scoring turn and just kind of chill for a minute.
Broken Chef says the command point for Dreich's charge was fair, but a sad nerf.
It was a dude, I couldn't agree more, but you know what? You know who also got thrown into that? Eltharion, and I would say, guys, he deserved it. So I'm moving my Dryads back. We're just going to pretend that I rolled a run roll because they ain't charging nobody, and I'm getting myself out of getting mortaled here. This guy, just like the only guy that can get mortaled up, but that's okay. Go here. He does have fly, so that's a good spot for me to chill in.
I'm gonna get a quick measurement. That is within 24
inches. Yep. So I'm okay with him getting hit with that. He can heal up. Maybe not just yet, but we can get some growth over there eventually. These guys are chilling. She's outside of 3. There's no getting outside of 3 here in any world. Oh no, I'm outside of 3 there. Good. Let's keep it tight. What a reserved turn from me. Let's see. Alariel. Maybe Alariel could just go right here. Really think about her life a little bit.
Think about her choices.
Think about her choices. She was really contemplating doing some nasty things until she decided not to do any nasty things.
Really making me...
She flies, so she can't really get -1 to hit here. But I kind of just want to hang for a minute. So I'm going to chill. I didn't get anything I wanted. So I'm only... Oh, we got to unstabilize some things real quick, brother. So pretty easy for me. This is your unstable token. Just pick one of your objectives and it's shut off.
Okay. I'm
going to shut off this one.
Yeah. I'm going to shut off this one as well.
We got some shut off OBJs. Man, I'm just not being risky right now, but that's okay. Sometimes you got to bide your time. All right. Guys, that was a really lame round 1 out of Jarod. Sometimes the game is not so much about yeeting your whole force in there to their doom. set up for something. Alariel kind of let me down on that. Maybe that means I need to wait a little bit. So what we're gonna do here is I'm just gonna count myself up. I only get 3 points. That's a 3-point turn. That might tantalize the taste buds of Blake to go out there and start controlling a bunch of stuff. We'll see, but let's go ahead and hit down for Sylvaneth here. So I got 3 points because I only control 1 stable objective. I have absolutely no battle tactics because I need to be in each quarter, and then I also need to deal 3 damage. That's not happening. So I'm gonna get a solid 3 as we go into the bottom.
I have a question for you, Jared.
Yeah, buddy.
If a unit is in both quarters, do you have to pick which quarter they're in to qualify? For instance, if my Agrodons, if half of it is across this line.
Only because it says holy that it has to be 2 separate units.
Okay.
2 separate units. So guys, we are now moving over to Mr. Blake at the bottom of Battle Round 1. Uneventful Jarod.
Yeah. It's going to be a hard time getting that all 4 quadrants right now. But we're going to start it off. I'm going to heal my Carnosaur again.
Rightfully so.
Oh, man.
Is it a dirty D3 or a good one?
Yeah.
Is it dirty? Because if it's a dirty D3, you didn't even heal the first time.
It's
good D3? It's probably good D3.
Oh, where is it?
I would say if it's a
power, heal D3 this unit.
It's a good D3. So
okay, so I do heal 1.
You got 1 wound on you.
Yeah. Need a few more of those to battle damage me.
Amen.
Okay. Next up, I'm gonna try and summon some manifestations. So Purple Sun. Come on, Croaky. Yep.
That looks like an all day.
That's a 10.
So I could unbind you or try to, but you're too good at casting. But I'll still do it anyway because I have 3 to your 4. So I might as well just start trying.
Actually, I only have 3. Croaky only has 3.
Is that a 4?
Nope. Pretty lame.
Pretty lame. I did not unbind, so you get your Purple Sun. Enjoy it.
Yes, and
I'm
I
going to be fighting manifestations all day, guys.
I can place it up to 12
As you should if you bring Morbid.
I think it's wholly within 12 inches.
Wholly within 12.
Yeah. I want to make sure I get this guy. I good?
Yeah.
Agree with that? Cool.
I'm not good. Bring it in closer. Bring it in much closer. Bring it right next to Croak.
Okay. Next up, I'm going to... none of your guys are within range to cast some super cool spells. And I believe these guys are outside of 12 inches. Yeah, they are not wholly within 12 inches. I could... Oh, shoot. It's some bad placement, maybe. I'm not going to cast Speed of Hawachi. I'm just going to get a bunch of manifestations off, I think.
Yeah. Poop them all out, dude. Why not?
Let's see. I don't know if Shackles are going to be the move right now. Okay,
so
Grave
Shackles
Tide.
are great as a long-ranged manifestation if you can plant them in combat with your opponent in their turn, because they'll kill them, which allows you to reset your Shackles.
Grave Tide does not go off.
3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
You're right. You heard what I meant by that, right?
Yeah.
You want to have Shackles placed. It does let me move a little bit closer. You got to keep that in mind. That's why I like to use Shackles if there's a chance for me to throw it behind my opponent's units. That way they don't pile towards me. They'd have to pile away from me if they piled at all. Whereas in this case, if you did put Shackles in front of me, you want to put it right in front of my pie plate so I can't move forward. So you keep me locked in place, deal the damage, and then I strike him and kill him because I have to fight. You can't choose not to fight in melee, and then you have them back in the pipe again to throw out somewhere else. So I think you might be able to lock me there with them at just 18, and then make it so I can't pile forward to gain extra movement.
Let me see. I will try and cast the Shackles. And that goes off because that's a 9. You gonna roll?
Oh, of course. Dang it. Shackle time. I think reserve turn 1 was a good call. Monster Mash needs to be reactive. Plus, I find Sylvaneth to be Good defensive army. Yes, couldn't agree more with you there, Broken Chef. Definitely have to be reactive, because once you send in all the guns and your opponent double turns you and murders all of it, you're in a bit of trouble. It's really a gamble. You have to put the right assets in the right spot.
Yeah, speaking of right assets in the right spot, I need to make sure I am thinking clearly on this. So I think I'm gonna want just one kind of straight out in front.
So in this case, if I wanted to, I could take advantage of that 3-inch pylon to get a little bit closer, but honestly, I don't want to be any closer to you right now. So that's a good call.
Next up, I'm gonna put another one kind of out here near the
they have to be within 3 inches of each other.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
So just so it doesn't feel it's good to get in the. So what I'm wanting you to do, Blake, is I want you just to get in the motions of this. Watch the camera.
Oh, sorry.
I just want you can go to the other side because I have you on top down.
Okay.
So you are flexible here. One thing to do, just so it doesn't discourage you, but I want you to definitely get in the motions of casting shackles aggressively. Is that when you pass priority to me, Alariel will just 2d6 heal the damage you do, but you will still reduce my movement if you roll the 2 up on a d3. I'll still have a reduction in movement, but yeah, she heals very well at the end of every hero phase. Or sorry, not the end of was it just, wait, what did she say here? Any hero phase, once per turn army, any hero phase. So when you pass priority to me, I get to roll the 2d6 heal. But it's still good to really start casting these things to get in the motion of, dealing that damage. Are they within 3 inches of each other?
Yes.
You can do the hairline thing. Yeah.
Oh. It's in 3 inches.
Thing is, I'm probably going to end up killing him because Alariel is way too good. But another thing to keep in mind is some opponents could blow a CP to redeploy away from them.
That's true.
So if they redeploy away from them, they don't necessarily have to fight them, and they stay out static. So that sucks really bad if you throw them off to like the left or right. You're really controlling the center battlefield here, which is really good with them. But if somebody were to, like if you were to throw them over here and somebody redeployed out of them, there's a chance you just have your shackles stuck in China, and you'd have to use your own unbind to pull them off the table so you could get them back in the offensive pipe again.
Yeah.
Good things to consider there. All right, do your damage. You get a roll of D3 against Miss Alariel.
Ooh. Right here. Come on.
2 mortal wounds. I got a 5-up ward. I take both. So I'm going to hold those 2 wounds right here to see if, I won't do them at all because 2d6 is 2.
Yeah, it doesn't really do much.
But you did reduce my movement by 2.
Yes, that's the big thing. Okay. So, I don't really have anything else I'm going to be doing. Oh, that's right. I will go ahead and use my unstable.
Ooh, you're going to play with your little ability there.
Yeah, let me get the name of this again. It's the Power Unleash. So another terrain within 24 inches. We determined that this is within 24 inches, and it can be up to 3 units. However, I
did move out. Yeah, I got out of there.
Dip out. So I'm going to cast on this guy.
That is old Belthanos.
Come on. All right, that goes off. It's on a 2-up.
Is it dirty or good?
It's good. Yeah, so that would.
Oh, you just roll once.
Yeah.
Is that right? Roll a D3 on a 2-up. Just take 2 mortals. All right, we'll put 2 wounds on him. Rude. All right, 2 wounds here. Bam. So rude. With that,
I'm gonna pass to you.
Pass priority to me. I have so many CPs, I might as well do stuff. So we'll attempt to rally back the damage you just did, because I really don't think we're going to get greasy this turn. If we got greasy this turn, that means you got super aggressive. I can't afford to lose any of these dice because I'm so low on Sylvaneth dice already. I got to reach out to the old Baron. Wow, I don't even get them all back. Can you just put me down to 1 wound? Gosh dang it, these Sylvaneth dice. next one I'm going to try is I'm going to try and bring out my manifestation that hunts wizards.
Ooh.
So you'll definitely just want to unbind this if I try to get it, but it's going to come from Alariel. 5, 6. 6 guys, 6. I don't think so. You can roll anyway, just for kicks and giggles, so I don't have to look it up.
Oh, yeah, I did nothing to that. So
hopefully it's a 6. We're gonna 6 up and get the old snake out. So just something for you to know here, my friend, in case you didn't read up on this guy. So what he does is I'm gonna read this ability out loud to you. The Glade Word. In my movement phase, this manifestation is not in combat. I can remove from the battlefield and set it up 9 inches from enemy units, but 3 inches from enemy wizards and priests.
Oof.
Which is kind of cool. He can get that cheeky damage on there to make you roll 3 6s to blow up Croak, because we're gonna put that out there.
Hey.
He does do a lot of damage. He's got 6 attacks that could do D3 damage on Rend, 2 against Croak. Can be very, very hurtful. And then he's got Feed on Eldritch Energy. As long as he is in combat with Croak, you're -1 to cast and unbind, enchant, and banish.
Oof.
Rude.
Yeah, I don't like
very
that.
rude. Let's go ahead and get this guy out here.
-1.
Right there. He's a little hunter. Don't really care where he goes because he's a little teleporter.
That is an awesome looking unit.
That's cool. Nice little wormy.
Little manifestation.
Combat phase. No, sorry,
Movement.
not combat phase.
I gotta move.
Movement phase. All right, everybody. So now that I'm done and I'm down to 2 CP, we're gonna get Blake over into his movement phase.
Yeah. Speaking of 2 inches, I'm gonna go ahead.
2 inches.
Get
Come
that
get
plus
some
2 with the
Thermopylae, baby.
Beastmaster.
Come get me.
All right.
Use this if you need it too, brother, because sometimes those
Yeah.
measuring tapes are just cumbersome.
Yes. I'm gonna go ahead and just mark that right there, so I know. You can go.
Come into my dojo, my friend. Let there be battle. Man, if you kill Belthanos with a Carnosaur, you roll that 12-inch charge, dude, you deserve it all. You deserve the world. You deserve the world, Blake.
Well, I'm gonna have to take the long way around.
Yeah, it is Thermopylae in that corner. There's only 3 inches of a gap there.
Yeah, and my my Carnosaur is a little thick.
A little thick boy.
Oop.
He a thick boy, brother. Yeah, I hear you. I'm gonna miss that Gyran Carnosaur.
Yeah.
But I have high hopes that your new book makes him proper choppy.
There's some hopes.
But
some
anything they do
dreams.
to make a Carnosaur proper choppy makes me sad for Mangler Squigs.
And this guy has an 8-inch movement.
He can't move the turn.
Oh,
he
that's
passes
right.
out.
Yes, thank you. As I said, I am a noob.
I
My
think when
bad.
Manifestations first came out, they could, and that was horrifying, but I really don't remember.
All right, I'm going to next be moving my Saurus Warriors. They have a 5-inch.
Yeah, so Blake, just to keep your brain thinking about it.
Yeah.
This is a move I would make with these if I was playing for that double. If I'm not playing for the double, I would have just towed on this objective to keep everything at a good distance.
Yeah.
Because if the turn comes naturally back to me because I get that reroll because I have more drops than you, this is a really good position for me to get all of my goods where it needs to go.
Yeah.
It's a really good position because you're so close to me that I'm probably going to only need 10 inches of my normal movement here. And then I still have that realm route on Durthu to grab another model and himself, teleport 9 inches away. And then if one of these can just get that 3-inch charge on you, then Durthu only needs a 7 on his charge roll when he's 9 inches away because he joins the fray at +2 to charge if there's already a hero in the scrub.
Okay.
So just something to consider.
Yeah.
If you want to stick to this, stick to this. If you're like, hey, I'm going for that double, I want to kill Dryads.
Yeah.
LOL. But if not, I would just be looking to put that little hair of your eyebrow on that objective to say, hey, this is mine. I have 2 stable objectives. I hold more. I'm taking 10. and I'm still reserved because even at this point right here, brother,
Yeah.
you have that 12-inch movement again, and look what that looks like even from that position. This is not 12 inches. That's what she said. But even if you're right here, just hair on the objective, claiming it, this is what 12 inches probably kind of looks like if you did take your double turn. You're already 3 inches away from decent threats. This is probably a 5-inch charge from this position. This, I don't really think you're going to Thermopylae him over here. But you just still have options from here. Whereas in this case, you're completely, for lack of better terms, kind of exposed to me.
Yeah, yeah. And does this terrain have a health characteristic? Am I able to?
Yeah, you could beat that up. I actually recommend you do beat it up.
Yeah. I may be doing a reverse charge then.
A reverse charge. See, that's the thing too, because if you do come back, then you're kind of already in melee.
Yeah.
With my tree, you can beat it up, take it off the table.
Yep. So I may charge back into it. Thank you for that pro tip.
But well,
are you not allowed to charge terrain?
You cannot. Yeah. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah,
okay,
you cannot charge terrain anymore, which is great for Sylvaneth. But hey, if you just land your movement within 3 of this, you're in combat. You can fight.
Okay. Are you telling me that I can move back?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
You can. Brother, you're learning how to play, man. I'm not.
I'll go ahead and do
You're
that.
learning how to play, brother.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Nah, man, chess rules. Can't wait till you pass your turn to me.
Yeah.
We're gonna eat good tonight.
Okay.
So yeah, you're still a hair, like just the hair of the whisker of the whisker of the wizard.
The whisker of the wizard.
Right there.
Let's see. I'm trying to think what would be.
So far, the cameras are holding up well. I'm very pleased about this, but we still haven't gone 2 hours in yet, so we'll see.
This feels. Is this an okay position?
I truly liked when you were goon squatting.
Yeah.
So, if he gets hit, he's now isolated. So if I can charge him from the front, you would need to get a counter charge just to get support. When you had the wrapping going, no matter what, hey, I'm in combat with Agrodons now.
Yeah.
As well. So you have that support.
Yeah,
They're like bodyguards.
I'm gonna set it like that.
Solid learning. Yep, Jared. Oh, thanks, guys. Jared, do you think Cruel Boys are that good or just too early in the GHB? Cruel Boys, excuse me, are very well poised right now. I played them yesterday against Jeremy to, excuse me, geez, to get some Cruel Boys insight because a lot of the Utah players, coherency, brother, you can land on it. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you just can't stand on the big part of the tree. Oh, geez, your tail. My tail. There you go.
There we go.
I played them yesterday against. Geez, I'm awfully gassy right now. Geez, sorry guys. I played them against Jeremy yesterday. I really like them. Utah tends to have a lot of Cruel Boys players. So I wanted to give Jeremy that opportunity to face those guys, and they felt great the entire time. Excuse me, jeez. They felt great the entire time. So the ability to be able to teleport, especially on such wide objectives, very good for Cruel Boys. If you like to bring the monsters, also you get to take advantage of the rage mechanic. I ran 2 reinforced unit of Gut Rippers and felt very much in control of the battlefield for a lot of the game. I think if you're playing Cruel Boys, you're in the right spot. They can play at this game really well and get you. Well, yesterday, I'll be honest with you, I got none of my battle tactics yesterday. I just won by sheer scoring. But Gobsbrack now, I took him as well because when they removed his once per battle 3d6, you can unbind now per player turn 1 of those spells. So unfortunately in Jeremy and I's game, I accidentally unbound multiple times in the same turn until I found out that there was a rule of 1 that protected that. I haven't really played with that necessarily before, so there's a rule of 1 that protects you in that sense, but still having 3d6 unbind in your turn and his turn, your turn and his turn, your turn and his turn is insanely powerful. And then him dealing d6 mortals to casters who a lot of times are just 5 to 6 wounds. I think if you're going to play them, you're going to want to take that big thick line of Gut Rippers A lot of people are bringing Kragnos. I don't like that many points in a model, especially with monster hunting coming back in force because people are expecting monsters to show up. But you have the means to really play the game. You can go take the hideout anytime during the game, which is quite cool. So your opponent always has to babysit it. You just pick a unit, you're like, haha. It's so good. 3d6, yeah, 3d6 unbinding is absolutely nuts, and he's 240 points. Like, he literally dominates wizards on the battlefield because your opponent is probably, you know, always trying to cast something really important, and then the times he gets that 6 or that 5, and you're rolling 3d6 just to, or yeah, the 6 to get the spell off, and you're rolling that 3d6 against him, ouch. And then he also does the passive d3 if he can just beat the unbind. So he's constantly pounding and punishing wizards. I don't think you leave home without, but yeah, I really like Cool Boys right now. I think that they can hold the line. They have the tricks, nasty, dirty tricks, and they're good. I think they're really good. What are you doing? What are you doing? Look at you being reserved too.
Yeah, I could run, but I don't know. You have me scared leaving the terrains unattended.
Yeah. So just so you know, this guy does screen out for you 9 inches, but he is still open to a 3-inch teleport from the worm. Land about right here for a nice juicy charge. Just so you know, so the Sunblood pack might have to fit a new roll where they wrap around this guy here, around his booty cheeks.
Yeah.
To screen out 9 inches, because since they're not wizards, they can. We'll just pretend that you rolled a run dice, which is fine. And we also roll run dice either here or on the table. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And you can just call out what you got.
2 inches.
This will protect your booty cheeks from my wormy from coming in and just saying, "Hey, peekaboo," to old Croak.
The old croakening.
Yeah, it's kind of a different way to use your Sunblood pack, but I still think if you space them out well enough, you can cover the butt while also having that 12-inch protective aura for your boys.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you move these guys again based off that new knowledge to keep it tight.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think it's worth it for me to try and prevent you?
I can't do that again. So my burgeoning, I can only do it in Battle Round 3 now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I can only burgeon Battle Round 3 unless I was able to get a tree just close enough to try and steal it. That also works too. So no, you're actually right still, because I can place a tree, endless growth it. Let me see the endless growth timing. It may still, it may still benefit me to, or you to hold it. Let me take a look real quick. I just got to make sure endless growth isn't the start of the turn. If it is start, then I cannot. Then I simply cannot. Endless growth. Not endless growth. I'm looking for, I'm using the wrong terminology. It is called, where is the terrain feature? There it is. It is called ever growing. Start of the battle round. Yep, it started the battle round, so you can leave it.
Okay.
With a conscious heart. Because if I don't have her ability, my trees have to pick the closest terrain feature, which is going to be that rock.
Ah, okay. In that case, I'm going to move a little closer behind. And I'll go ahead and roll a die also just to make sure.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, yeah.
Hey, an extra 1 inch, you know, D6 is always 1.
Yeah, I'll move them back a little more. Okay.
Nice work. All right. Happy with that?
Happy with that.
You got some guns for me, my brother?
I don't have any guns that can reach, so...
I have a redeploy in the pocket. I don't think I'm going to use it for anything. I also have another CP. Well, maybe I should just burn it anyway. Jeez. Where would I even burn that on? Chuck a spear? How far is Alariel's spear? So just chuck a free spear at you. 12 inches? Nah, that ain't happening. Yeah, it's not happening. No way, Jose. Yeah, it looks like I'll just have a CP die, and then you said no guns. So now we just
no
go into
guns.
your charge step.
Yeah.
Do you want to charge with anything?
I have nothing that could make a charge right now. So I am. Are you doing any counter charge?
Yeah,
or-
I have to fight the shackles over here, so we'll do some top down for everybody. I kind of changed my mind a little because you didn't offer me a juicy opportunity. I am going to take this move. I'm going to move forward ever so slightly. And just fight the shackles. So we've got Alariol into Les Chacles. Let's actually hope I don't kill them. So these are 3s and 3s. I did not charge, so 3s and 3s, Ren 2, 2 damage. 4 hits. 3s. You have 3. You can use my dice if you want. We have 3 at Ren 2, so it goes right through your armor. You just have 6.
Yeah, Ren. Ward 6.
6 ups.
There we go.
Don't betray me, dice.
1.
So it takes 5 wounds. It has 1 left, so I got to keep going. I have the Wardrenoth antlers, 4s on 6 attacks and 2s. Yeah, we got over the mountain, and then 2s. You have, snakies. You have 8 damage here, so here's 8 dice to roll, my friend. 8 dice for you.
Watch this 1.
All 6s on 8 dice.
Yeah, 1 in 1.7 million. Hey,
All right, so there it goes.
off.
Now they go back into your pocket, your Pokeball, to throw out there again. All right. All right, everybody. That was the end battle on run. Very reserved. Not a lot of damage going on here. How did that go for you? Did you get what you wanted out of that?
I did not really. I think looking back on it, I probably should have ran my warriors also, moved them a little further up so I could get into a more aggressive, but it'll be interesting. I think you might have changed your strategy. I'm thinking that you're going to probably charge into them now, potentially. We'll see.
Yes. There is an opportunity for that, but I still think...
I forgot my combat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Beat up the tree.
Yeah, I'm gonna wail on some
Thank you for reminding me.
And I'm gonna do it with my Aggrodon Lancers, so then they can get a rage die for attacking in this turn.
Ooh.
So not the Aqshy.
Is that an Aqshy ability?
Yeah, Primal Rage. No, not Aqshy ability. This will just give a unit, if they use the fight ability in this turn, place a rage token next to it for a maximum of 3. If you did not use a fight ability in a turn, then they lose it.
Okay.
So in order to be generated.
So if I charge them in my turn, they'll still have a rage.
Yes.
Ooh.
So in order to get that rage, I'm going to be attacking. It's a reinforced unit of Aggrodons. And I'm just going to have probably 3 in range of it.
8 health, 4 up save. Any ward? No ward. 4 health.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that last one fits.
Yeah, I also got to do some mortals to you, allegedly, so we'll do that later.
Yeah, so...
Oh, that's combat phase, so
36.
that happens now.
I think there's
you're fighting me, so I'm just going to try to do some mortals to them real quick.
Okay.
Pick each enemy unit. Oh, each. I could kill an Aggrodon right now. Combat phase real quick. Vengeful Spirits. Oh, you lucky. Carnosaur. 3 mortals. I'm the big boy. Pick up to 3. Pick each enemy unit within 3. Okay, got it.
Dang. Okay, well, I got to take this out of there.
You probably.
Oh my gosh. 4 ups.
I don't even know why I have you rolling for this. I should probably
Although I luckily do have crit 2 hit.
Yes, you do on those companion weapons.
Okay, now this is 3 ups. Okay, wow.
And these are Ren 2, right?
This is Ren 2, yes, sir.
6s. Damage? 2 apiece?
Yeah, yes.
6 wounds so far, and then you got the rest of your attacks. I'm going to remove it.
Okay.
Because Carnosaur's up next, and I don't even want to deal with that.
Cool.
Yeah.
So they now have a rage die on them. I'm going to go ahead and use this red for rage. This is, again, different rage from the season mechanic.
Yeah, amen.
Primal Rage.
Primal Rage. I love that video game as a kid. All right. So we're counting you up here, my friend. So into battle round 1, you scored what? Here is your card. Have at it and tell me what you got.
I scored 3 victory points for controlling at least 1 stable objective and 3 victory points for controlling 2 or more stable objectives. And let's see, 4 victory points if you control more stable objectives than your opponent.
So what is your total score?
So my total score is 10.
Whoa, did you get a battle tactic?
I did not fulfill a battle tactic because I did not attack you in, I don't have a unit in every quarter, and I did not do at least 1 damage point in 3 different phases on you.
Okay.
In case we didn't announce, did you already post? I took Burning Vengeance and Blazing Onslaught.
Yeah, it's in our list, brother, when we first talked about our armies, but I'm also blazing and burning. Blazing, blazer, laser. All right, my dear friend, best of luck into battle round 2. I don't think anybody really wants a double right now. I think this is probably a 40k turn, but who knows, you might surprise me. All yours, and I am not rerolling.
Yeah.
I yield. Guys, you might see my back a little bit. I'm going to grab an extra token here because I get to shut off more of his goodies.
Oh, man, that's going to be
Okay.
a rather...
So I'm keeping...
Move that guy back.
I'm keeping my objectives, though that specific one, shut off. But I will probably shut off the opposite of yours. So I'm just going to choose you're shut off on both.
Nice.
If I read this correctly, if you're the underdog, you can use the Violent Trigger. Pick a pair of objectives to be the targets. The stable target objective is no longer stable. Oh, so both of them. So both of them. So I would have to pick. So who picks first then? Once per battle army, start of the first battle round. I think it's the player who starts the turn picks what is not stable first. So that roll kind of matters, I think. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm really new to this one. I'm going to throw this up real quick. I don't know if you guys can read this all that well, but it seems to me, so I think at start of the battle round stuff, it's the active player that must pick which one is no longer stable first, and then I can pick, if I'm the second turn player, which one is not stable right after him. And then as an underdog, I can adjacent it to lock out the other one. So there's some gameplay there on that. Let's take a look here. Let's go ahead. So we have the roll off. Are you going naturally or taking a double?
I'm going to go ahead and go natural. I think
we're going natural. So I think in that case, the turn order goes to me. So I have to pick an objective to shut off first. Pick is done as the active player. Yep. Pick is done as the active player. So I'm going to shut off. Does it shut off? Well, pick a pair of objectives to be the targets. The stable target objective is no longer stable, so it could shut off both. Because I can't game you on this, so I can see where you can game your opponent on this. Let's go back to overlay here. I can see where you can game your opponent on this. So if I was to go second as the underdog, like you were to take your double, that is the best chance for me to shut off both of yours without shutting off one of mine. So since I'm going first, I'm going to pick to shut off the same one over there.
Okay.
What would you like to shut off? You should probably pick the same as me, because if I underdog you and go for, oh no, they're pairs.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, I have this all wrong. Sorry, guys, I thought, no, okay, so I can't shut off both reds.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I am overly confusing myself.
But
yeah, because these are not red and red. This is yellow, yellow, red, red. So if I choose red, it shuts off all of red. Yeah. Pick a pair. Yeah, I had that all wrong. For some reason, I thought there was a red in my deployment and a red in his. There isn't. There's yellows and there's reds.
But the other one is stable. So are you making yours stable?
I have to unstable one of mine, which is that one.
Okay.
But when I pick using my underdog ability to pick a pair, I'm picking red.
Okay.
So because I pick red, it immediately targets the stable. Target objective is no longer stable. So you can't control either of these now for points.
Yeah. Am I able to, for mine, am I able to make...
You can't touch any of mine. because I'm underdog.
Sweet.
You're ahead of me by 7 points.
All right, so I have no no objectives in my terrain now.
Correct.
Or in my-
You get your 4 CPs back, and I'll take the golden CP. Yeah, sorry guys, there's a little bit of confusion there, but we're still kind of learning these battle plans, especially me. So I get to remove this -2 move marker on me because I'm not -2 to move anymore. And then let's get into the seasons. So this season, I'm gonna do +1 to cast.
Is this your hero phase or start a battle?
Start a battle round.
Okay.
I'm gonna do, I don't remember what this one is called exactly. It's not burgeoning because that was the one I used earlier. This one is called, I am going to, the Reaping. So my casting rolls within 12 are at +1. So it's really just for Alariel. Pass to you.
I am going to use my Further the Great Plan, Asterism ability, and I fulfill the prophecy of Topek the Seer by having a friendly Slan unit on the battlefield, and no Slans are in combat or have been destroyed. So I now have +1 to cast.
Gross. Let it begin. +1. Cash, you can add this to the rest of your asterisms. Astoriisms. Okay. Let's get some spells going. First one I'll drop a tree. No, I don't drop a tree yet. I have to get the growth going. So the only tree I have is that one, which means overgrowth is going to go to this here as the closest terrain feature. And now I can place a tree. Brother, we're running it back. We're running it right back.
Oh gosh.
We really got to
trying to keep me tied up.
We got to pick on these guys, dude. We really do. I knew immediately that these guys were my scariest target to have to deal with. So I got that there. Let's do some spells. Dreicha's gonna shoot the spites through that tree I just threw out. That's an 8. 8's good.
Oh man.
You only need an 8. You just need an 8.
Oh wait, yes, yeah.
Yay!
No.
All right, D3 for the Carney. 2 mortals. D3 for the Agradans. 1.
Oh man, really racking up the damage. Good thing I get to heal.
Yeah, you lucky guy. For Alariel, I did not pray with my priest in my turn. That was kind of funny. So I do have a priest, which I forgot to pray with in Battle Round 1, but we're going to pray now. I can re-roll the roll of a 1, yeah. We're going to pray for Rend on Alariel. That's 2, or just bank him. Dang it, why didn't I pray? Let us pray. Let's go to, maybe not the Rage Baby dice. Let's grab one of these. Some Lumineth Realm Lords dice.
Ooh.
That's the one thing I could have done. Prayed a little bit. Then Alariel will do Run and Charge. 3, 4, 5. 5 I don't think is a thing in this world. 5 I do not think is a thing in this world. Nope. Dang it. And then we'll go for, I think the other one is +1 to wound, but it's no good for her to use that. The other one attacks enemy units, Grasping Roots. Jade Thorns is +1 to wound, doesn't really matter. It kind of matters. We'll do Jade Thorns. Need a 6, but looking for a 5. So that's a 5, that's a 10. Oof, nice 10.
Come on. Oh no.
It looks close. I saw a 6 from here, man.
Yeah,
Kind of
6
puckered a
and
little
2.
bit. So we'll put that on Alariel, get +1 to wound.
She's getting more scary as the times go on.
Yeah, she wounds on 3s, so getting that extra, so going 2s to wound. It doesn't work for companion weapons, but, oh, it does work for companion weapons, but that Woodrioth beast already wounds on 2s. The last one is going to be, we're going to go for the Spite Swarm Hive.
Okay.
6, 7, 8. 8 is good. Oh!
Yahtzee says let's go. These are staying in a special spot.
Any other cool stuff here? No. Yield to you, sir.
Okay. I'm going to heal with incandescent reliquies.
Reliquies. Yeah, I'm excited for Boise Cup. I do have a lot to give you though, Cater. So if I know you probably don't want to hear that, but when you do get here, I do have some stuff I got to give you, and then I have more cruel boys I got to give you too.
All right, and I'm gonna try.
But those are your cruel boys.
I'm gonna use a point to rally.
No,
Can I?
you're
Oh, I
not.
can't.
Of course you can.
Okay.
Who you want to rally?
I think I'm gonna rally my Carnosaur. I'm afraid that by the time I get in, he's already gonna be battle damaged. And it's 5 or 6 die again. 5?
1 dice. Just kidding. 6.
Okay, 6.
6 for sure. See if you can rally better than me. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Is it 4 ups or 5 ups?
4 ups, baby.
Okay, so 3.
You got that halvesies. Oh, and James, I did not intentionally not message you about the barbecue. It's in plans, but as long as you have Friday open, you're going to be just fine.
Okay. I'll pass it back to you.
Guys, we're going to go into some Sylvaneth movement. It's time to get greasy. Time to get greasy. Greasy. I know you were... See, if you had just stayed way up there for me, these charges would have been so much, I mean, it's going to be the same.
Yeah, you're already
But
there.
think about that. Had you been closer, I'd really get to wrap around you.
The old reach around?
The old, hey, buddy.
Sorry.
So this is still probably a 4-inch charge for Alariel, whereas I would have had a 3-inch had you been bundled up there in the corner for me on the last in your last movement. So I am going to teleport the. I need this to be a threat that just makes you worried a little bit. The teleport might be successful. Teleport successful. Might be.
I'll move these out of the way.
I just want you to be a little worried about this. I just want you
to
see him back here and be like, dang, if he got a 9-inch charge, my croak daddy could croak. Croak could croak, man.
I could roll 666s and he's gone.
So I have full committal to that side. So I think we use the realm root. Do I have enough space to realm root? Look at you and all your dice and things. No, I think you relatively screened me out of the back. That is a lot of damage I'm committing over there, especially if I can get all 3 to go in. I really do want my ward save, but it just means I'd have to realm root from the front. Yeah, that would give a ward save, a 6-up ward to Belthanos and him, but also really put me in a bind where I have a open left side, but that's okay. So my once per battle realm root is now in effect. I'm gonna go just like this.
Oh man.
Once per battle teleport's done.
This is getting scary.
Yeah, we got the goods over here, brother. All the goods. I'm really doing this because I need to get that 12-inch 6-up ward. You don't have a ward save over here, so I'm not going to be able to reduce yours by any means. I probably should have gone after that purple sun and unbound it, but no, it's fine. Chilling. This is for the big heal, so I am really just going to hold them for a minute. This will give me hold 1, hold 2, and more, potentially. Okay. All right. I am all done, my friend. You are welcome to trigger a redeploy if you'd like to, but just consider this. Because you have 2 units over here, you'd need a high roll if you're just trying to save a unit. Outside that, screw it. I'm saving it.
I'm not going to redeploy.
Yeah, it's going to be a scrub. But hopefully I don't get stuck with Fights Last. I think there's no way. I think there's no way for me to avoid Strikes Last here because I'm wounded, right? I just needed to be wounded.
Yeah.
In order for you to roll the Strikes Last on me.
Yes.
I think it works along those lines. And what I would initially try to do, but you did so well to keep this tight, is if you hadn't kept this tight, I would love to have charged one of your guys out here and stay 3 inches away from him and then pile into him so he couldn't use his cool little rampage ability. That's a good way to game it. So if you look at it like this, if you had just not protected him, and there was a world in which I could just charge him here, hi-ya, stay 3 inches away from him, you don't even get your ability, and then I'll fight, pile in over, be within 3, and beat him up. See how that works?
Yeah.
But you did so good to protect him that there's no world in which I can charge where his rampage is not going to tickle me. Let's see.
That's good.
Any redeploys over here? You're just happy-go-lucky.
Yeah, I'm just happy-go-lucky.
All right. We are going to do some shoosting. I have a spear. Let's see here. I have a noble spear.
Are you able to redeploy manifestations?
No, unfortunately, they cannot take any commands. So this is a single shot, 2s and 3s, 2, 4. So this is the Spear of Kurnoth coming from Alariel. I'm going to chuck it right at your Carnosaur. Since he's a monster, I don't think he gets Lookout, sir. Yeah, monsters don't get Lookout, sir. So I'm just going to hit you naturally, 2s and 3s. It's Rend 2 for 4 damage. It's only 1 attack. I don't highly suggest a all-out defense when it's just 1 attack. When it's a huge wave of attacks, that's a better average to roll dice. But it's up to you. Would you like to all-out defense here?
All-out defense carries for the rest of the turn, though, correct?
Just for this attack.
Oh, okay. No, never mind.
Yeah, that's why I was like, it's not really worth it. 2s and 3s. Hits. 3s. Because I don't think that +1 to wound works on non-combat attacks. But if I do roll a 2, I'm going to look it up.
Okay.
Wounds. Rend 2 on Carnosaur.
Okay, so that's a 6. And
4 damage.
Glad I didn't waste the command.
Yeah, glad you didn't. See how that works? When it's 1 dice, the averages are just no good to spend a command point on.
And how much? What was
4.
Damage? 4 damage. Wow. That's why I healed and rallied.
Yeah, that was a good idea for you to rally. We're going to shoot with Durthu. He's got 5 shots, 4s and 3s. This one has a little bit higher threshold of shots. I personally, because of how many wounds he's taken so far, I would try to protect him a little bit in this sense. But it's either way. That's a 50-50 choice I would make here. It's just like, he's already got, how many wounds has he got on him now?
He's got 5 wounds on him.
He's got 5 wounds on him now. It's 50-50 chance.
It's
only Rend 1, so it puts him back on his 4.
Yeah.
And that puts you back to 50-50 chance on your dice rolls to prevent 2 damage.
I saved some in reserve for this moment specifically.
You did?
So I am going to go ahead and use a command point.
But another thing to consider is I still need 4s to hit, so you got to consider that I'm probably going to drop 3 or 2 of these, unless I spike hard.
Yeah, I just want to prevent battle damage.
I feel it.
Second half.
I feel you, brother. So here we go, 4s and 3s. So there's the 3, and then 3s to wound. Oh, dropped a lot. So 1 at your 4 up. So 50-50 chance to just say no to that damage.
No!
Takes 2 more. Yeah, it's a tough call. It's a tough call to use a command point for a low threshold attacks that have the 4s in there, 4s to hit, 4s to wound.
Yeah.
Because you're like, your opponent could just whiff and then you spend a command point, or your opponent could spike and you find yourself in a position where you're taking too much unnecessary damage. So in your case there, it's 50-50 choice.
Yeah.
All right. I have no other guns. You are more than welcome to shoot back if you have a gun.
Yes. I really want to take this guy out. She's just going to heal up, so...
You think your gun can take out old Belphanos?
No, just put a little chip on him,
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to first roll for...
That'll cost you a command point. You'll go down to 1.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to...
Good call, brother. Good call. It's like, you're going to... Going into your turn, you might have no command point.
I'm going to roll a D6 and get all of them through. Nope, never mind. I forgot about that.
All right. With that, guys, we got some charges. So I'm going to spend that mighty CP, which also means, keep this in mind, guys, because when you have Eltharion just teleports. When it comes to Drycha, you have to spend the CP for her, so that does mean you cannot re-roll her charge. If she doesn't make the charge, she doesn't get to go in, because you can't use 2 commands on her in this phase. So hoping for at least a minimum 3 on the dice to get in there with the Agrodons. That's more than I could have asked for.
Dang.
So I still am subject to the overgrowth range, which is only 9 inches, but this is within 9 inches of overgrowth.
Look at that.
That's the Ooga Booga. So we have Durthu for the 3-inch charge, or Belthanos, sorry, Belthanos. Belthanos. And I got to make sure he's within 12 here for his 6-up ward. He is. We have Alariel on a potential... No, let's go Durthu now, because we need to see if Durthu can fit the hole. He needs a 7 to come straight down the pipe. 6, 7, straight down the pipe.
Getting scary.
It's a huge committal. Alariel needed that. She got a 5.
It's gonna be an awkward.
Is that 5? That doesn't look like 5. It is 5. Straight down the pipe. So I think I grab. Unfortunately, I'm stuck in with. So Alariel's -1 to save because of that. But I did keep my buff ranges here. Yep, we're good.
So you got a whole lot going on with buffs right now.
There's no I don't have any buffs outside of what Alariel has on her.
Okay.
But you are in combat with a lot of shenanigans. All right. Okay, so would you like to countercharge for 2 CP? You don't have. Oh no, the Wormy. Wormy's got a 9-inch charge. Yeah, good luck, Wormy. That's not happening. All right, so we have rampages. I satisfy all of my rampages first, and then I pass rampage to you. So let's go with Durthu. Durthu has Titanic Duel. On a 3+, he's going to hand Strikes Last to Agrodon Lancers. He can only target non-fly infantry or cavalry. It's really banking on getting that 3-up, or we're going to have a scrummer. No, you're not Strikes Last. The butt can pucker a little less right now, which is great. What is Treacherous? Treacherous, I believe, is the ability to charge out of Overgrown. Yes, it is. And then let's go to Belthanos. So pick an enemy unit and combat this unit to be the target. Roll D3 on a 2+, inflict mortal damage, and do the backflip. I just trying to do mortals. I want to try and kill an Agrodon. I did nothing. Ooh, I'm not getting my rampages, brother. And then we got Alariel up next, who has the living battering ram. Pick a unit. Pick this unit if it charges turn. Pick a visible enemy unit within 1 inch on a 3-up. Roll dice on a 3-up. Inflict that much mortal damage. Back to the Agrodons. My golly, this dice is butt cheeks. Cool. So we got to get into some combat. You can do yours, your rampage, because I failed.
Yes.
All of mine.
Okay. Well, this one's gonna go significantly better. Armor Cruncher.
So.
I'm gonna Armor Crunch Belthanos.
So would you like to remove? You have to spend a rage dice. Right?
Yes.
So you're down to
spend a rage die.
And does mine go up? Does my rage increase?
You have more rage than me, and so yours does not increase.
Oh.
Yeah. If your opponent's is lower than yours, they must increase their fury level by 1 to a maximum of 7. Yours is higher than mine. You have 2 fury.
You got it.
Also, we didn't take away our die and then re-give ourselves.
We never use them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we never use them.
Otherwise, roll a die. If the roll equals or exceeds the target's save characteristic, apply the effect below. Subtract 1 from the save rolls of the target for the rest of the turn.
You jerk. You need a 3-up.
Come on.
No! One's for you.
Oh my God.
One's for me, brother. One's for you. One's for me.
This is a fair and equitable system.
This is a fair and equitable system, sir. Okay, so this is still really sketchy. So I think I have to fight with the Lariel first because she is a reduction to her save, which is no fun. And we're really going to beat up your...
It's ouch time.
We're going to go after the Agrodons. Would you like to all defense the Agrodons? I'm going to put everything into them.
Going to. Does it last for this combat phase or
just
each?
Alariel. Just Alariel.
Yeah, well, she's a queen. So.
You'll all defense here.
Yes,
I'm going to all attack, which puts me at a -2 to my save. Gross.
Oof.
Gross. But if you really start beating her up, I don't really care.
Yeah, well, she's just going to heal back up.
She could, or you could kill her too. She's on a 4-up save, which would put her on her 6, but she does come back.
I don't think I would be able to get enough units in range to be able to...
That's fair. That's fair. Did I put any mortals? No, I got combat phase stuff. Jeez, I'm sorry. I got to do 3 phases of damage, so I'm going to pick the Agrodons real quick. I have 1 more combat phase ability, and that comes from the tree. It's just going to... No, it can't. It's 3 inches away. Dang it. So I have, so far, the person who took 1,
Yep.
2... how many wounds does the Carnosaur have?
He has 5.
And I did no damage to the Agrodons, right?
Right.
Yeah, I did no damage to the Agrodons. So oh yeah, because none of my rampages happened. So what needs to happen is 1, 2...
So Carnosaur has been damaged once so far.
In turn, the same enemy unit had at least 1 damage point in 3 different ones. So I threw a spear, got that.
Yes.
I'm about to melee, and I'll have to power through. So yeah, so we're good. We're good still. So I can fight. Yeah, okay. So I'm trying to get the battle tactic for if you know what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to do Blazing Onslaught 1. So I need to fight him and power through on him, which requires a Lariel to live. That's sketchy. So yeah, all in the Agrodons. You did do an all-out defense here. I do have my Wadrioth. So this is going to be 5 attacks, 2s and 2s, Ren 2, 3 damage because I charged on 5 attacks. 3, 4, 5. 2s and 2s, baby. Come on, 2s.
The way you have your guys positioned.
What is this? What is happening to me? What is happening to me, brother? I'm losing all of my dice to 1s. All right, so this is at Ren 2. 1 at Ren 2. Jeez. That's a 5-up for you.
Yeah. Oh,
what is the 1s? What is happening to us right now? What is happening right now, dude? What did you do to these dice?
Come on,
there's so many 1s. So you take 3 damage from that.
Oh, man.
So I got 3s and 2s, 2, 4,
and that 6. Was on my Agrodons?
Agrodons.
1 is removed. They have 5 health. So
I have not seen this many 1s in a hot minute on this kind of dice, but guess what? We're playing Monster Mash. This is how it works. 3s. Okay. Okay. We got over 3's mountain a little bit, but we really need all of the 2s here and now. Please, please, please. Don't betray me thus. All right, so this is going to be 5 at Ren 2 on the Agrodons. 4 damage a pop. Back to your 5s.
Okay.
Wow, nice roll. Worked out for both of us. You just take 8.
Just 8.
Just a casual 8.
Okay, so yeah, so another is removed. Dang. I guess for coherency's sake, I need to pull from one of these 2
yes.
sets, right?
Unless you want to take unnecessary losses.
I guess it would be best to probably take from here because I don't know, but then I'm probably out of combat range here. I'll just take this guy. Oh, yeah.
I pass priority to you, my friend. Get some.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. I'm going to go in on Belthanos with my Carnosaur.
Just an FYI, my only pile-in opportunity to get my battle tactic is Alariel because, yeah, I have to deal damage to the Carnosaur in 3 phases, and he's the only one I can do it to. I can't 3-phase these guys, but because I hit you with my spear here, I can 3-phase you right with Alariel only. So for whatever chance you kill Alariel, you'll deny me the 5-point battle tactic. But yes, Alariel could come back to life. Just consider that.
Is my Carnosaur going to be in range?
You're within 3.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Sweet.
You did the bodyguard protection, so no matter where I charged your Agrodons, Carnosaur was going to be in combat.
Okay. then, okay, let me see if correct me if I do this wrong. I'm gonna start with a pile in with my Agrodons onto her.
So you get a fight with the Agrodons instead.
Oh, I have to choose which one.
Yeah, your choice.
Yeah, I'll fight with the Agrod. Ooh. Well.
I'm -2 to save on Alariel, and everybody else out there.
Yeah, and she already attacked, right?
Yes, but she does have a 5-up ward, which can negate a lot of that damage. And then the other heroes, except for Drycha, have a 6-up ward.
I think I want to get damage and potentially kill this guy.
Go
first,
for it. Yeah.
Since she already attacked.
I will alt defense him, and I'll put him on a 2-up before Rend.
Oh my gosh.
Before Rend.
Yeah. Well.
I cannot alt defense Alariel. It's a really tough choice to make, but I'm gunning for Blazing Onslaught here. You know I'm gunning for it.
Yeah, okay.
I am going I'm going to power through on your Carnosaur to get me the 3 damage points. As long as one of those other units can potentially kill, not kill him, but keep him alive long enough for me to power through to deal the damage.
You're right.
So the thing is, I could accidentally kill him too.
Yeah.
Which I hope I don't do.
I'm going to Carnosaur onto Alariel then.
Okay. I know it's a lot of information right there, and there really is no right or wrong choice, but I'm just making it clear that you know what battle tactic I'm going for.
Yeah. I was just trying to think of like turn priority. Do I try and get damage on another unit before?
So essentially, when you look at Alariel, whatever damage you get through, I'm on a 5-up save only, and no regular armor save because I'm rended up the yin yang. Because you have your own built-in rend of 2, plus the -1 for me all at attacking, and plus the purple sun, that's rend 4. I don't have a save, bro. I just have a ward. I have a ward 5.
Well, let's see how this goes. Starting off with the clawed forelimbs. And I only get 1 hit. Oh my goodness. Not rolling well today. Let's see, 2-up. Oh my goodness.
What is our dice are so bad right now.
I'm gonna just, for superstitious
sake. Superstitious sake.
I'm grabbing some fresh die. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh. Wow, okay. Hey, 1 hit, Rend 2, 3 damage.
3 damage, so I only have a 5-up ward. 5-up ward. I'm gonna take 2.
Okay, 2 damage.
Jeez.
Awesome. Okay.
What is happening?
Now, I didn't even get any of my companion 2 hits on that. Whew. Okay, Sunstone, Gauntlet. I do not have additional damage for the charge. It is 3-ups, so I had 2 go through. Wow. These are some deflated die.
Deflated.
Okay, 1. Oh my golly.
What's
Random.
the
What's the damage? 1. 2 damage.
2 5-ups. Oops. Yeah, we're not, yeah, two more damage.
Okay.
We're definitely scrumming it up over here with wet noodles. 4 wounds. Back to me. I really cannot kill. I can't kill your Carnosaur, so I have to just put enough damage into him and hope that everything Math Hammer is okay. So what I'm going to do is I will fight with, we'll go, Drycha has the lowest chance of murdering him. I believe Drycha has the lowest chance of murdering him. How many wounds has he got left?
He has
10,
9.
right?
9 more.
9 more.
He has 14 wounds, so he has 9 more.
So I'm going to Slashing Talons. Booga, booga, booga. I'm going to Slashing Talons him for 5 attacks, 3s, and 2s, but crit 2 hits, 2 rend, 2 damage. Hopefully I don't murder him. And then all my Swarm of Spites are going to go into your Agrodon Lancers.
Oof. Okay. Splitting the damage.
Yeah. So let's do... Actually, it might be smarter to fight with my next hardest hitter. Nah, screw it. I'll just do Durthu. Or not Durthu, Drycha, I already moved her. So 5 attacks, 3s and 2s. These are all for Carney. 3s. Crit 2 hits. 2s. Ooh. Come on, no 1s. Oh, there's a few 1s. So 3 at Rend 2, brother. 3 at Rend 2.
On to my Carnosaur?
Yes.
Okay. 3, so 6s. Oh man, I should have used a command point.
6, and you already did all defense.
Oh, that's true.
That's 6 damage, so I satisfied the second point of that.
Yes. And so now battle damaged.
And then the Spite Swarms are going to go after your Agrodons. 3, 4, 5. So this is 20 attacks. I'm just going to roll this twice. So we have, let's see here. Yeah, we'll just have this twice. Looking for, these are 4s and 4s. If I remember correctly, no rend, but have crit mortal on them. Yeah, 4s and 4s. 2 mortals on your Lancers so far. And then 4s. 1 at no rend. And then, so you have just 1, no rend, 2 mortals, 2 mortals. We'll go one more time. 3 more, 3 goes to 5 mortals. And then 2, nothing else. So you have 1 armor save at your armor and 5 mortals.
All right. 1 save at what rend?
No rend.
Oh, no rend. Okay, so 4. Okay.
All good.
Okay, so
but you did
5
take
though.
5 mortals.
Yeah. So,
I also have
yeah,
rage
just
in the
rage.
pot. No, I guess I still have another chance at damage due to rage, because rage is in a different phase too.
Yeah.
Back to you, sir.
Okay. My Lancers are going to attack the Queen.
Do you think you could kill the queen at this point?
No.
May not be worth it because of that heal alone.
But I would
Yeah, the
only
Carnosaur
have...
whiffing so bad with Ren 4 was awful, unfortunately. Because of that, by averages, unless for, I mean, how much damage could those aggro do? You have a Primal Rage right now. How much damage could you do because you're going to fully rend my armor? What do you have?
I would be rolling on the companion weapons. I would be rolling 4 die each, so 12 attacks.
So 8, 16, 24. That's 24 total damage potential on the mounts, and then 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 says 24. That's 30. You could do up to 30 damage. By averages, you should probably take half of that off, a little less, unless you spike. So 15. You could probably deal 12 damage. 12 is 4, 5, 6. Then I get a ward. You're not killing her, I don't think.
Yeah.
On average, you're probably not killing her.
The question that I have though is, who else can I get more than 2 people on?
Who's within 6? Can you
Oh,
come
it's
back?
within 6?
Yeah, because you get a
Oh.
3-inch pilot. So you could probably get a bunch on Drycha, who has no ward save.
Okay.
Yeah, if you pile 3 inches this way,
Yeah.
you could probably get all 3 on Drycha. She has no ward. But I still have all defense in the pocket, so I would be on a 2-up save going to a 4-up save with your Ren 2.
That's scary. Okay. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, there's most certainly a gamble there to try and take down Alariel, but just depends on a lot of factors. Right now our dice are flat.
Not even the benefit of they'll be better tomorrow.
Yeah, it's pretty sad. You'll keep yourself coherent. There we go. All right, you should be within 3, so you just kind of tilt your butt ever so slightly. All right. I will alt defense just so you don't pop her.
Okay.
Go down to 2.
Let's see what we can do. So 3, 6, 9, and then that extra rage. Let's get some 2 hits. Some crit 2 hits. All right, got 2 crit 2 hits.
In a way, Blake, just so you know, I know I'm bothering you right while you're rolling.
Yeah.
You piling in. Oh, you gotta stay in combat with Durthu though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that part is no. You're right. Yeah, you're stuck over here. Sorry, my bad. You have to stay in combat with Durthu when you piled out, because he was already in combat with you, which would reduce your attack. So what would you like to do? So here's the thing. Having to stay in combat with him is good, and you choosing like Alariel as your pile-in target pushes you out of combat because I still have to fight. So if I kill this guy with melee attacks, I fail my battle tactic. if these guys are close, so I have to, the only person who can get in there is Durthu to try and get in there to kill these guys instead of having to fight him. But he's got to put all of his attacks into the Carnosaur, and if I kill him, I'm not getting my battle tactic because I didn't do it in 3 different phases. So that's something to consider here. But yeah, you can't attack with this guy, unfortunately. So would you like to just go into Alariel? Or split attacks, which is the worst thing ever.
Yeah, I'll just go into Alariel.
Okay, sorry about that, brother.
As long as I don't have to re-roll this beauty.
No, you don't. No,
Okay.
I don't at all. Wait, did you roll good?
Yes.
Re-roll it.
And I have... I had crit to it, so I add 2 more. So I had everything plus 1.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay.
But yeah, just to make the correction there, we can't leave combat with anything we're already in combat with when we pile in.
Yeah.
But we can max our distance away.
Okay, now this is 3-ups. Come on, give me an equally good roll.
I see a lot of 3s up, brother. I see a lot of 3s right there. I see a lot of 3s.
Yes, okay. So
how much is that?
This is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 attack.
20 damage?
At Ren 2.
And you haven't even done the riders yet.
Yeah.
Okay, you rolled above average. Good job. So 20, I got a lot of 5-ups to do, and Alariel might get cooked off this. So this is the first 10, and then I'll do 10 again.
Okay.
I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Oh, she dead, brother. She going to die. She going to die, brother. Unless I roll really good. That was good. That was good.
Yeah.
8. Ugh. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, she dead, brother. She dead. Good job. So I can't power through. I can still use some rage dice. So you don't have to finish your attacks anymore. She's just... Purple Sun, guys. Don't leave home without. She dies.
Good job, Dice.
Good job, guys. All right. But you kind of opened the gap for me.
Yeah.
So I'm happy about this. I'm going to try and come over and kill these guys off. Do my little 3-inch pile in here.
Now, I do have my end of turn pile-in if you do not kill them.
I'm killing all of them, brother. I'm killing all of them. I don't know what you're talking about here. So,
I am going to all-out defend them. Oh, wait, no. I already all-out defended.
Don't you dare.
So.
Don't you dare all-out defend. Yep. Nothing. Let's see. So, I got to really hope and pray that I do not... Yeah, I don't think there's a world in which I get my battle tactic because I have to roll really bad. So I'm going to pray for that. Let's do Guardian Sword. It's 5 attacks, 3s and 2s. 3, 4, 5, 3s. Yeah, I'm not even going to use Glamour Weave. No, I should. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Reroll a hit.
Oof. Nice
and
reroll.
Then 2s. You have 3 at Ren 2, 4 damage. Agrodons.
Let's see it. 6s. Nope.
4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right,
Whoa.
so remove 2 and 1 has 1 damage.
All right, let's see if we can kill him with the last attacks
We're at
here.
2 damage.
Massive Impaling Talons, 4s and 2s. No damage. This is good. No. So I'm going to help you with this too.
Okay.
Yeah. So here's the thing. If you leave the closest guy there,
Yes.
I'm going to pile in with Belthanos and put all my damage into him.
Okay.
So I don't have to kill this guy. And then I could just use Rage Dice use Rage Dice to hopefully get my battle tactic. If you remove this model, this one guy is the only one left. I can't get any combat on him.
Okay.
So I literally have to pray that I don't kill the Carnosaur right now. I have to pray.
Okay. I will do that.
Yeah, leaving the closest one just gives me an opportunity to dump all of my attacks into a different unit. So yeah, you denied me that, which is great. So now we pray that Carney don't die, and I have plenty of attacks that could potentially kill him. So we're gonna go for my 4 attacks with the Carnelian Great Spite Mandibles. 4s and 2s, 2, 3. Drop them. Yes. And 2s. 1 at Ren 2, 3 damage.
1 at Ren 2, 3 damage.
Save it.
That does not save.
That does not save. 3 damage.
3
All right,
damage.
now the Kurnoth Glaive. Okay.
That's dead.
No!
Yeah, 14.
5,
11
6,
plus 3.
6. No! No! Say it isn't so. Oh, okay. Well, that's sad. I don't have 2 separate forms of damage on the Agrodons, unfortunately, but I am going to rage that last one with my. I'm going to use 2 rage dice. Go down to no rage right now, but I'm on rage 2. 2 rage baby dice.
Does that increase my fury count?
It should.
Okay.
Yeah, go up to 2. It should increase yours. And I'm going to fight you. I just want to make sure that I can't use Glamour Weave for this ability. I don't think I can, but there's a chance. Each phase you can reroll 1 hit roll, 1 wound. Oh, each phase. Good. All right, so here's Rage. Call me out if I'm wrong for this, guys. If I end up doing this cheaty-weedy, but it says each phase and it's a passive, and I'm in a new phase. So Rage dice, I got 3s and 2s into the Agrodon. I'm going to reroll it. Both hit. 2s. Two at Ren 2, 4 damage into the Agrodon.
Okay, he's dead.
Just enough.
Wiped.
Just enough. Okay, the only thing I could do is strike and fade with Belthanos, and I need to figure out how I get Alariel back. Gosh, thanks. That turned out, brother. That was really good. That was really good to take her off and then make me use up my once per battle now. Your movement phase, so she won't come back for some time. But I do get to teleport Belthanos, so I'm going to do that. Because he charged, so he's going to come hang out over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Endless Growth to remove that wound, because I heal flat 3 in my my battalion. I heal a flat 3. Yeah, let's go. Let's chill right there. Nobody else has a cool move that they can make. I
have no pylons that I get to use either.
I can't power through on the Purple Sun because the Purple Sun is not in combat with me anymore. So all right, let's go back to front camera here. Holy heck, Blake, that was a hell of a turn. Ones everywhere.
Yeah.
I was about to say 2s. They ain't no 2s in there. Those were 1s for days. You did drop my Alariel. That's Ren 4. Yeah. We have Purple Sun in the mix. We have me all in attacking because I'm reckless. And his natural built-in Ren 1, Ren 2, no save for Alariel at that point. And he rolled exceptionally well. Yeah, granted we had to learn a few things there. The big one being never leave a model in when somebody's battle tactic is coming up like that. Yeah. Try and maximize the space away from models that still have a chance to fight so they can't get their blazing onslaught. Because had Blake left that model closer to Belthanos, I would have just thrown all my attacks from Belthanos into that last Agrodon and then used Rage from Durthu to slay the Carnosaur and call it a day and get my battle tactic. So he protected himself from that. Thank you for denying my battle tactic.
Thank you for teaching me something.
Of course. Awesome. Thanks for taking my battle tactic away from me, and thanks for taking Laurel away from me. So that hurt a little bit, but we dealt with who we needed to deal with. The flanking unit, I told Blake about this. I was like, that posse is something that's really going to be on my radar the entire time because I really got to get rid of it. But that leaves the core of his army intact. There are 2 huge objectives for him to claim over here, with a ton of them turned off already. But this is a high-scoring turn for me. This is my 10-point turn because I now control more of because I have blue and yellow here, and he controls none. So this will give me 10 points because I get to hold 2, hold more, but 0 tactics because of the denial. And I do not get search every inch because I am not in this side and I didn't want to be over here ever anyway. So let's get me up to 13 here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for me to get my my Burning for Vengeance first battle tactic now without my Agrodons and Carnosaur. I'm going to have to really play the middle.
Got to play the middle now.
Yeah.
Take control of the middle. I think Durthu might be stuck in range of Celestial Deliverance. I don't like that. But, hey, sometimes, brother, it is what it is.
Let's see. Yep, 18 inches.
Please don't. And I think I piled away from my, excuse me, my ward save. I think I piled away from my ward save. So we are now into bottom of battle round 2, going for Seraphon. All right, you've got it, Blake. Get at it.
Okay. No heal on the Carnosaur, so I'm going to go ahead and try and summon a manifestation.
Okay. Yeah, I think I totally got myself. You do your thing. I'm just seeing if I totally bone myself on my my ward.
Inches?
No, I'm good. Still got a 6-7. Yay.
Yeah, so I'm going to start out with summoning the Gravetide. And that is a +3 to that. That is a 9.
You get to do whatever you want. You killed the Lariel and my... Oh, no, I do have an Unbind over there.
Yes.
For Gravetide, I don't care.
Okay. Gravetide, I'm going to try and be aggressive. Move him out towards your little dryads out there. He can be...
A nice aggressive Gravetide.
Let me see over here.
Wholly within 12 of old Croaky. The Krokmeister.
Is that good on your end?
Yeah, you look good, bro. You just,
Okay. Next up, I'm going to cast Celestial Deliverance.
Jerk.
On old Durthu.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is a 12.
Do your damage. D3 models.
Yep.
Go for it. Oh, what a jerk. 6s. No. 2 wounds. Keep doing your thing. You might have a double shackles opportunity too.
Ooh, yes.
Consider.
Yeah, and I will. I am going to use my last.
And remember, you do have a Wormy in your bets over here.
Yeah.
If you care about it.
Okay, let's see. That is 7.
It still goes off?
Shackles, I believe, is a 7.
That's
correct?
the only one I'm going to try to stop. Nope, you got it. You can now continue to cast like a madman.
Okay.
I think it is
6. Okay.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Sweet. Let me see here.
Remember, 21-inch effective range.
Yeah.
18-inch setup, 21 effective.
And, let's see. I could double it up potentially here.
Only 1 shackle per unit. It'd be cool to put
Yeah.
all 3
Sorry,
shackles onto one.
I have a chance, I believe, of being able to get both these guys shackled.
Oh, yeah. That for sure. I feel like that's 21 inches there. Is it?
It's going to be close. Let's see here.
I feel like that's 21 inches. Are you just measuring 18? Measure 21, you weirdo. Go the full 21 on your measuring stick.
It's just shy.
Ah, she's safe. But
right.
Darth is, it's not worth it. I say Celestial Deliverance because it is a guaranteed D3. So does that still go off for on a 7? Or was it an
Celestial?
8? If it wasn't, stick to Shackles.
It would.
Because you would have pre-measured all this ahead of time. I just talked you into it. So.
Shoot. My bad. Yeah, it's a 7. It would go off.
Yeah, you're good. All right. Yeah, you can swap it.
Yeah, I'm going to roll that back.
D3? How many?
2. Or, yeah, it's a 4. So it would be 2 damage.
2
mortals.
I save 1. The 6-up ward coming in handy.
Okay, now I'm going to use the Power Unleash from...
You still have 1 more spell from Crow. No, you did twice. Yeah, you did. You delivered me twice.
Yeah, and summon Gravetide. Okay.
So just so you know, you did leave this guy to go, but I'm sure you had your reasons for that.
Yeah, you know.
You still left him to stay out here.
How many wounds did he have? How much health?
I think it's 8. 8 wounds, 4-up save, 6-up ward. He's one of the better manifestations because he's faction related. So who are you mortaling?
On to your
Oh my gosh, you jerk!
So it's 2.
2?
Yeah.
6s. Takes both. That's a jerk move, sir.
Okay. So that's everything in my hero phase.
Reactions from me in a hero phase. No reaction. You are more than welcome, my friend, to go into movement. All right, everybody, we're going to do some top-down movement phase. Battle round 2 Seraphon.
Okay, I don't think I have anything that's going to be in charging range, but I'm debating doing a lot of move and runs.
Oh, I gotta take that +1 to wound off.
Try and move up the board.
Alariel's dead.
Ooh, I realize that the positioning of my Gravetide could be a little bit of a bind for me with my Saurus Warriors. Let's see, where's that at?
The nice thing is you could move through manifestations. I don't know what a Nat 6 looks like. You only have 1 CP left. But to be honest with you, brother, you need to hold some points. So I would consider more or less going this direction than I would going this direction. Granted, Alariel could come back in any overgrown features, but if you screen them out, she cannot. So if you have bodies over here and you're screening that out, I can't place her 9 inches away from you while also staying 9 inches within my overgrowth.
Okay, so I have 8 inches of movement. So I would be just outside on my warriors.
I'm gonna take these, I'm gonna place these right here for you.
Alright, so that'll take me to right here.
Manifestation's gone to Boo. Alariel summoned it. Oh, yes, thank you. This is gone because of Alariel.
Oh!
Appreciate you. Thank you for that.
Ah, thank you.
Yes. Worm is dead. Wormy is dead. Donkashane. So you didn't have to do it anyway. Didn't even need to worry about it. So
Yeah.
you did not Nat 6 them to grab that objective?
No, I did not. I got a 3 on run. Do you think I should use a command point to auto-run them?
Are you really fighting this phase? I think not, and the turn's almost over.
Yeah.
I'll totally take that back. You need objectives, brother. You're gonna have a 0-score turn unless there's a battle tactic you're getting right now.
Yeah, I need to use my last command point.
Yeah.
To auto-run them 6 inches.
Just remember that in GTs, when that dice falls, a lot of people will hold you to that. So consider those things. Sometimes it's good to take the risk. Sometimes it's like, I need points. I must guarantee that I get points.
Yeah.
So you got to take it where you can get it.
So that gives me another 3 inches.
Remember, you don't need to take full advantage. You just need a toe.
That's true.
Nice little baby toe.
I'll just do that.
It really depends on what you're setting up for. Like, are you wanting to double me and try and charge a Belthanos and the Dryads, or are you reserved? Are you staying reserved?
I'm staying a little reserved.
Okay. Toe deeps.
I typically play pretty aggressive, but your army has me quite scared.
Yeah, isolating units it's like playing against KO. So Sylvaneth look for isolated units, KO look for isolated units. They want to find all of the units that you are putting off into Egypt and fight those first. That's how they play. The guys that just yeet their army into you tend to usually lose. Sometimes it does work. Sometimes it works to yeet a bunch of monster trucks into your opponent's army and just lift him. Sometimes it does, but it's a flop technique. It can go really well, or you just lose. So Sylvaneth, they're always trying to find that isolated unit that's sitting out there, whether it's just a unit of unreinforced Agrodons, Sequester Soulsworn, you can really throw anything out there, but that's how they play. They want to find those and then whittle those down and then have to deal with the bulk.
And is Alariel coming out with an ability in my face?
My movement phase.
Oh, your movement phase. Okay. And then roll for, oh no, the Croxagores just have 6 inches.
Slow bros. Slow bro.
Okay.
Remember, just have 6 inches is not so bad. Slow bros.
Gonna need some aftermarket objective points. These guys are slipping and sliding all over.
Slip and slide.
Okay. And then rolling for Croak. 3, so he can move 8. And I do want him in range of that 3-inch range. Keep you on your toes when you're near
Stop
terrain.
tapping that terrain, brother. You quit that.
Let's see here. 8. He could move
Oh, I overgrow. Yeah, that started the battle round. Okay, good. All right, it's not my turn. It's not started my turn. Overgrowing, yeah, once per battle round, start of the battle round, overgrow a terrain feature. Okay, good.
Oh,
Good.
wait, but if I can be
Roger.
within inches there as well. And how does the increasing fury mechanic work?
On the new battle round, you just you refresh up to the max you got there.
Okay.
I'm sitting at 2. You're sitting at 2.
I got a run of 4 on these guys, so they can move 9. Oh. Falling off the side. I don't think my Saurus warriors are going to be in that 12-inch range.
That's okay. There's always redeploys in the pocket and stuff like that.
And, ooh, what do I want to do with Purple Sun? Do I want to move it up?
Purple Sun could definitely threaten my priest harder than it could Durthu. If you kill my priest with Purple Sun, I'd be so sad.
And it has an 8-inch move.
Yeah, and I'd keep it within 3 of Durthu, just so you have a charge target, and then see if you can get the long bottom to murk the old priesty. Not within 3, sorry, outside 3, which is the hammer portion of that. The hammer, the end of the hammer. Yeah, there you go. Hammer portion.
Okay.
Hammerhead.
And what kind of a charge does that look like? 7, 6. All right, that is it for my movement phase.
Do you have any guns, my friend?
I don't have anything that's going to be in range. Croak has his wonderful gaze, but
his gaze.
The gaze of Croak.
The gaze of Croak. The gaze.
Yeah, that's not. No one's in range of it.
Any charges from it?
Let's see.
Because I have no reactions. Do I have a redeploy?
I can charge.
Oh no, I do have a redeploy. Sorry, there's 2 CPs left, and we're about to get rid of the turn. So I'm gonna redeploy Durthu. You have a 5-inch charge on Durthu.
Okay. And let's see. Manifestations can charge.
They sure can. Come on over, the water's
I'm
fine.
gonna see if I can get that charge on Purple Sun.
Oh,
7 inches. Makes it in. Let's see. Yeah, definitely.
All out defense for sure, because it's bad news bears. Dude, don't be killing my priest. Don't be killing my priest.
Okay. And then I don't have anything else that can really reach in a charge right now.
Okay. Let's deal some damage.
Yeah.
Purple Sun is in on my priest in the top left corner there. I'm going to do the all-out defense with my last CP. See you later, last CP. Do your worst, my friend. Do your worst. I don't have a rampage because I ain't a monster. Ain't a monster.
Let me pull up this profile really quick. This is the first time I'm actually getting to attack with Purple Sun.
So go to 4, 4, 5, 6. I only have a 6-up save.
36.
Oh,
11
no,
attacks.
dude.
Let's go.
Oh,
okay,
no.
So 4.
No, not
6,
like this.
8. 10,
Not like this, brother. Not
11.
like this.
All right. 4 ups on this.
You have
That
one
looks
mortal.
pretty good.
One mortal. Okay. Dude, this is so bad.
Okay.
Not like this. Oop. I have a 6-up and a 6-up, which does not seem lovely.
Okay. 3 up to wounds.
Oh, no,
yeah. 2,
dude.
4, 6 go through it. Rend 1.
All right, 6s and 6s. I'm cooked. I think my bacon.
Oh, and 7. Sorry, I forgot the mortal.
Yeah,
right,
I'll do
that's
that.
mortal,
I'll do that
yeah.
here in a second. 6s. Oh no, I'm cooked, brother. So I'm just gonna roll those dice again, even because I'm throwing in the extra. Come on. Oh, you did my priest dirty, dude.
Good job.
Why do we
Purple
bring
Sun.
that guy anyway? Jeez. See you later, buddy. It was nice knowing you.
Purple Sun coming in clutch.
Dude. I'm hurting off that. Not really, it's just a priest. But we're back from the end of battle round 2. What did you do? Did you get away with what you wanted? Don't you dare bring up my priest. Yeah, how's it look here? What are we scoring for you, and how did it look?
Yeah, I'm gonna get 3 victory points. I am not satisfying any battle tactics right now.
It's like they're hard to do or something.
So yeah, this season's pretty bad. Well, not bad, but it's hard for me right now. I will learn and get better, but
we'll build back better, brother.
Build back better.
Build back better.
But yeah, so I managed to get your priest with Purple Sun. That was nice, but yeah, excited for this next battle round.
I still don't know if it's a double turn opportunity, but maybe. We'll see what you think, my friend. I think we're playing 40K today. Best of luck. Yeah,
there's that one again.
We're definitely playing 40K today because I got to get Alariel back out and start the healing process. Top, Sylvaneth. Let's go. So I don't have a season because it's the season of Alariel being dead. And I only have 1 spell, and I think it's to just try and get rid of Purple Sun. So I need a 6 on the dice from Drycha. It's gone. Get the heck away from me, Purple Sun. Get away from me. You used to be a wild form spell. Now you're not anymore. Can you take that prayer dice? Because nobody's praying for anything except for, I don't know. Nobody's praying for anything.
Command points back.
Oh, let me make sure I don't get a solid heal on death.
Oh, and rage dice.
No, I don't get to heal Derathu. Sadly, not yet. He was not within range.
I have 2 Fury also, so taking the...
I just have 2 Fury as well.
Okay.
I am not the underdog anymore, so I can't mess with our objectives. So I'm gonna, since the core of your army is on this side, I am gonna make yellow the new you can't touchy. Unstable. What would you like to do? Probably keep it red because
yeah, you got some guys there. I'm just gonna leave it right there.
Leave it red, and there's no underdog, so there's no double shut off.
Yeah.
Which that felt good. It felt good to make you get out there and try and do something.
Yeah. It didn't feel good for me though.
Probably not. I yield to you in the hero phase because I have nothing. Oh no, I have a tree and some burgeoning. Sorry, this is beginning of battle round stuff, so I got to turn something into overgrowth. So I think the closest option here is from this guy. I do have that option, but I really don't want that piece. I want this one.
Okay.
Let's see if it's the closest. This is an 11. Oh yeah, that's the closest. So we're going to overgrow there. And then I get a tree. Come here, tree. Kata was nice enough to send me all my trees back after borrowing them. They're still in their sweet little packaging because I never opened the box. Ooga booga booga. Where are we ooga booging from? I probably, you know what I should have done? I should have unbound Gravetide to open up the Thermopylae gates and then just pound town Mr.
Crook.
Mr. Crook, dude. Oh, it would have been great. But I think we just tried to come in from the rear.
Yeah, I have been rolling a lot of 1s, so there's a good chance he would live for a while, you know?
Yeah, there is a good chance. I think we show up here. Now that I look at where he's at, I should have got rid of Gravetide. But it was vengeful because you killed my priest. It was vengeance. I had to get my vengeance. And I will have my vengeance. So my tree's there. Now I yield to you. Sorry. Have at it, brother.
I have nothing really that I can do in my hero phase. Don't have any spells I'm going to cast that are going to make much of a difference. So,
movement phase, battle round 3, top, Mr. Sylvaneth. Yeah, Betty. So guess what? Waste no time. Spin a CP. Get Lardo back. Come back, my dear. Got to be within the overgrowth. That'll do it. I'm going to allocate 8 Dommage to her. 8 Dommage, which she will heal so fast you'll blink and it'll just happen.
That just feels kind of broken.
It feels a little broken. Velthanos is going to take an edge. So the reason I do this is a lot of people will not consider their charge distances and threat ranges, and they'll come in the middle.
Yeah.
So what this does is if you charge in the middle, your whole army gets a dog pile.
Yep.
If I charge from an edge, only I max it at just a half inch, just so like I'm just in melee, and then we measure all the guys within 6 from that point, and we reduce the amount of guys that can actually fight me to 8 instead of charging in the middle, where it's going to be 20 dudes that are going to hit me. So always take an edge if you can get it, and I'm also on an objective, so that kind of helps too. But you're going to take it away from me no matter what when you pile in, so I won't be able to hold it. But yeah, going to stay 3 inches away here. Dryads are just kind of chilling. We just don't want you to get really good charges, so I'm just going to do a run roll and pull back even more. Get back. Hold a few on there. We'll pretend that I ran. These Dryads, we can do some teleports now. So what I'll do is I'll teleport. I need to stay wholly within 3 of a terrain feature when they teleport. And all I want to do is sit here and hold this point. For when it becomes active again, it'll be mine, and I don't want to babysit it with other people.
Yours for the taking.
I'm going to min-max here, because if I just touch it there, no, I can't get obscuring. I could almost get obscuring if it was a little bit closer. Let's get some more movement going here. There's no reason, because there's a terrain feature on the battlefield, I don't get to roll a charge, but there's no reason to not run with Durthu, because if I could just get within 3 inches of your terrain, I could use that to start moving myself forward a little bit more and more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run him and hope for a miracle. That's not bad, but I don't think that's enough, because I think he's a 5-inch mover, which would get him to a 5, which get him to an 8, which I just don't think is going to be at 6. So it'll be a 9. I think that will get me within combat range of the tower.
Trying to take out my Aztec flying machine.
I need to get him back into the fray is what I'm really going for here. So if we're right there, let's measure from this thing here, and I'm in combat. So I can use it to start inching myself forward ever so slightly.
Okay.
And come and get you. I don't really want to get mortal to pieces, which I feel like is probably going to happen. Actually, that is what's going to happen.
What's the health on him again?
Not enough to get celestially delivered to China. Let's think about this. Let's think about this hard. So right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on the 5. So what is my healing range right now? Because that's what matters to me. That's what I care about the most, is I want to be able to heal. And if I'm at 5, I only have 9. So let's make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have 6 yet. I need the 12 inches. That means I'm only healing at 9. And there is no world in which I'm getting good heals out of that. Yeah, I'll have to start moving this direction. Come around the butt here, because I need to get back into my healing ranges with that tree. Yeah, definitely need that. Alario cannot move. This is a very reserved turn coming out of me. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go with that. I am going to get celestially delivered. Oh, that's it is what's going to happen. I'm going to get delivered so hard by you. I don't like it. So I'm actually just going to go back here to get within healing range. Yeah, so I'm just going to hold my healing range here, so I'll be able to take this off at the end of turn.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll go reserved, because in me handing the turn over to you, I'm just going to take so much unnecessary damage that I'd rather wait till a later turn when Alario's back into the fight, and start working myself in. So let's see. My movement phase is complete. Would you like to do anything?
I am not going to do... You can't charge if you redeploy, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Don't you dare try to countercharge me. Don't you dare, brother.
All right.
All right.
I don't think I'm going to redeploy.
I have no guns. Would you like to gun me?
I am not in range to gun you.
I currently hold blue. I hold yellow. I wouldn't hold more unless I did something crazy over there, and nothing crazy is going to happen over there. All right, this is a charge phase, so this is going to get a little greasy because I'm going to try and go for Croak.
Okay.
Spend a CP. I need more than a 3. Oh no, I need a 3 with Drycha.
Oh,
Need a
yeah. I didn't think about that. I guess I should have probably redeployed, but it's all good now.
If you would like to, feel free to do it. I'm not trying to gotcha on that. But yeah, the tree, wherever that tree goes, you must understand, Drycha can come from it.
Yes.
And that goes with overgrowth too. So I could come from any overgrowth feature.
I need to learn.
So I could come from that one.
I will accept this. I need to learn.
Are you? It's up to you. It's completely up to you. But remember, I can do it from here.
Yeah.
I can do it from here. So you are surrounded by opportunities in which I could do this.
Yeah, there's not really any good way I can do this. I could block one, but
that would be the call. So in this sense, getting a redeploy here and gapping him out, so I stay 3 inches away from him. But yes, like I said, it's any overgrowth, so it could come from anywhere.
All right, I will.
And you got the 1. Whenever it's a D6, brother, it's a 1. So unfortunately, the gap is still open.
Yeah.
You're welcome to move them their base size.
I will go ahead and move them.
Trying their best. All right, looking for a 3. So it didn't matter. You could have rolled a 6, and I could have come from anywhere and been like, ooga booga booga. All right, so I'm going to ooga booga you right here. I don't really want to fight those. I'd rather fight Gravetide.
Okay.
I think. I don't know if I can fit. We're going to try.
Are you going to split Gravetide Croak?
No, hell no.
Okay.
Heck no, brother. Yeah. So now I don't have to fight those other guys. Unless you do a whatchamacallit? Countercharge, which I'm fine with. Come on over here.
No.
Cool. All right, so Drycha's Ooga Booga, so it really did not matter, but she's going to whiff her attacks. Watch me. Oh, I said that out loud. Dang it, I shouldn't have said that. Let's see, any other charges? Oh, yeah, we got Balthanos. Balthanos, who wanted it, and he's gonna make that counter charge for you just so unappetizing that you're gonna just burn 2 CP and hate your life for it. So what I'm doing is aiming at just half an inch, so I can really limit the amount of pile-in attacks you're gonna get and hit you on your edges.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Oh yeah, Alariel from Chinatown is 9 inches. No. Imagine if she did.
That would have been.
Imagine if she did.
Not good.
Nah, she's not 9 inches away, I don't think. I needed like a boxcar. All right, so I now yield to you. Would you like to countercharge?
I don't think so, because where did I put my tape measure? Over there, in the corner.
Oh, I'll grab it. You don't have to worry.
Yeah, I think that's probably, I would need an 11, a 12 for my prox force to get in there.
Oh.
Yeah, it would be...
It's like a 9.5, because they don't fly.
And that's 2 command points.
Yeah. It's up to you, brother.
It'd be pretty sick.
It would be sick, but it would also be sad if you burned out your 2 before your 2.
But you know what?
They're linebackers for a reason?
Yeah, I'll keep them there.
All right.
No, you know what? Let's go.
Get in there, brother. Get in there. Oh, no. Yeah, why not, dude? They're linebackers. Go for it, dude. Go for it.
Oh, yeah, baby.
They're linebackers. Now, can I get away from them with my rampage? Pick an enemy unit and combat this unit. Be a target. Roll a D3. On a 2-up inflict more damage. You can remove this unit in the battle setup and give it the 1 inch of the target. Ooh, I might be able to get away. No. I just can't roll a 1 or a 2, dude.
Oh, man.
I can't roll a 1 or a 2 or I ain't going nowhere.
Let's see it.
So any other shenanigans? Dude, that was nice. That was awesome, man. I'm happy to see it. Oh, the counter charge from the Crocs. Let's see. Let's do. Okay. Kick flip. Please, 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 please. Get me the hell away from the Crocs. I need something other than a 1 or a 2, and I am picking the Saurus Warriors. I don't know if I should roll this dice, man. I feel like this green dice is weighing heavy on the 1s and 2s. I need a... Let's see what the Rage Babies have to say about this. We're going to roll Rage Baby dice. Let's see what the Rage Babies have to say about this.
Ah! Let's go. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, no. Okay, so because I am in such a bind, I have to fight the Crocs. That's so sad. Oh, no. The Rage Babies agreed with Blake this day and said, you know what, Jarod? Sometimes you just need to get beat up. So I'm going to pile in this way, stay within 3. Just to try and limit the guys that can come around and beat me up. I don't think I'm limiting anything. Let's take a look. I'm limiting 1 guy from beating me up. But, dang, this is so bad, brother. This is so bad. This is so bad. I'm going to fight your Crocs. Because they are, unfortunately, the target that is going to absolutely decimate me into oblivion because
I am going to all-out defend them.
They're Rendy. Yeah, you do that, brother. You do that. I'm not going to
save it for Croak.
I'm not all out anything. Yeah, there's an option there, brother.
I think I save it for Croak because there's a good shot.
There's a good shot.
He's gonna go kaboom.
So I'm not all out attacking because that will just spell my doom. These are 4s and 2s on the Great Spine Mandibles. Hoping to get a few in here. Let's get some Crocs. Thank you. That's a few 2s. 2 at Ren 2, 3 damage.
All right, 6 up.
Come on. Come on.
2 6s.
No, don't say that.
All right.
So you probably removed the one that can't fight me. So that's the guy in the back. How many was they got?
6.
3s and 3s. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. 3s. Yes, 2 more. Ren 2. Ren 2. Ren 2.
3 at Ren 2?
2.
Oh, 2 at Ren 2. Okay.
Oh! 2 wounds.
Okay, 2 wounds.
Oh. Oh no, Belphanos. Oh no, Belphanos. All right. Cool. You can now fight. Where would you like to fight?
I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh. I guess I better just get an attack off with Croak in case.
Makes sense to me.
It just goes kaboom.
I'm done with Belphanos, so it's all gas, no brakes now.
Okay, Croaky.
Please don't kill Belphanos.
This is the first time I've actually used a melee attack with Croak.
Serious?
Yeah. 7 attacks.
He's a little angry. He's a little angry.
Okay. 3s and 3s. Okay. So we got 5, 3s. Okay, not too bad.
What's your rend, my friend? Your rend.
Oh shoot, I don't even think I rolled my crit mortals, but it's okay. My rend is 1.
Rend is 1. For 3 or 4?
4.
Force. Take 2.
Ouch. Okay, 2, 1 damage.
Ooh. All right, so she's got her 2. She's gonna fight, and she's faux show gonna all-out attack, baby. Faux show.
I'm all out defending.
Okay, that seems right. 5 attacks, 2s and 2s, crit 2 hits. I want to see some good crits here, my friend. I want to see some good crits.
I don't want to see the good crits.
I need this before Belphanos gets absolutely ham-bradied. Do you remember you still have skinks in the sky? Do you want to put them over here?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Because I just remembered. 2s, give me that crit 2 hits.
I was kind of waiting to...
Oh, okay, it just stays with 1 extra.
To get...
Drop 1, keep 1.
A battle tactic, but...
Yeah. My stronghold is almost open. It is open at the moment, our hideout. But we got to get past our first.
Yeah.
Our first appraise.
I got a first.
You have 4 at Ren 2, my friend.
4 at Ren 2.
Your ward is great, though. I hate that so much.
4 at Ren 2. So it's a...
You have a 5 up and then a 4 up.
Yeah.
Oh, so 4 4-ups. Hey, the 3 wounds, dude, that's all you need. All you need is 3 wounds for Krog to kill himself. All right, Spite Swarm Hive. I got 20 of these, so I'm gonna roll it twice. These are 3s and 4s, looking for crit mortals. 3 mortals right out the gate. Oof. 4s. And 3 armor saves. So these will be 3s and 4s. So 3 morts. Let's just tally this up. 3 morts and 3 at your armor. Your best armor. Oh, none that time. Except maybe this one. 1, 6. No.
Oh.
Yep. The 3s hit. Yep. 4s. 4s again. 2, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. 8 at a 3-up, 4-up, and then 3 mortals.
8. Oh my goodness.
8
4,
at
5,
a 3-up,
6,
4-up.
7, 8. At 3 up.
Yep. So you now have 3 4s to make off of this.
Yeah.
But add in the other 3, so you have 6 4-ups.
Okay, so 6.
6 4-ups. Come on,
2,
baby, get
4.
that damage. Okay,
Okay.
4 more wounds. Ooh,
He's at 7 wounds.
7.
Ooh.
7 mighty wounds. I now yield to you to finish up all of your fights.
Okay. Can Gravetide attack this turn?
Absolutely,
Wow.
but it is
Okay.
weaker because it didn't charge.
Ah, yes. Well, I'll just go ahead and staying on this side of the board. I'm going to attack with Gravetide. And 8 attacks. 4, 6, 8.
4-ups.
With no charge bonus. Okay.
3-ups. 4 at Rend 1.
4, Rend 1.
These are 4s. Take a wound. Go to 3.
Okay. Next up, I'm going to do a pile-in with my Sars warrior.
Croxigors.
Croxigors.
Yeah, that's probably your.
I was
No, you're
wondering
right, because you could
if I
pile
in, then I
to
can.
open the gates. You're,
Yeah.
you're so right. Go do your thing. Sorry. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. If I can kind of bring, or would it be better
So
if
you're
I,
opening the floodgates. You're going this way.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, how do I do this properly?
What you can do is, I don't mind if you just pick these models up and put them wholly with, because they're all the same guy. I really
Yeah.
don't care about musicians and banners.
Okay.
So you measure this at 3. You can just pick these guys up and put them wholly within 3.
Okay.
So I'll lay that down. You can.
Yeah.
I'll keep it there for you, and you can just keep them on top of it. It doesn't matter. I have so many 3-inch markers. It's not even funny. The floodgates. They're all the same guy. Excuse me. Wormy. And then those other guys, you can just start throwing them forward so you can get more attacks in. Yeah.
And I get to move the whole unit?
Yeah, of
Right.
course. No, you only get to move one model. Ha 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 ha. Yes. There you go. Yeah.
Does this look right to you?
Looks good, brother.
Okay.
Looks good. The scariest ones are those Croxigors. I'd hate for you to do a ton of damage to me right now with just those guys, but you might. They have a pretty good combat profile. So here we go. Here's another 3-inch marker.
Let's
You
see.
have that guy too, that guy too, that guy too. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have 11 boys, and Sargentis is in there.
11 times 2
Plus 1.
plus 1. 2, 4, 6, 8,
Survive,
10,
Belthanos. You're not meant to
12,
die.
14, 16, 18, 22, wait, 11, 22, 23 attacks.
Amen. Threes and threes. Come on. Come on, Belthanos. Don't allow these things. If you had crit mortal, dude, I was in a bit of trouble on that roll.
Unfortunately not.
There's a skink that gives you crit auto wound, but that's about it. Star Priest.
Yeah. And it removes, no, Star Priest does not.
And he's one of the few sub-commanders that actually can cast, which is so cool. I don't like any of that, man. That doesn't look good for me. I'm just going to roll your dice.
Okay.
Even
so
though they're poopy.
That's
4 up.
Ren 1.
Yep, I got 4s. I'm going to take 2. I'm going to take 4. And I'm going to take 6. 6 Dumash. All right, Croxagores, get some.
Okay. Croc score pile in time.
Oh! Belthanos, no surprise here. All out defense. Because you're going to tear me apart. So guys, you don't normally take War Spawn. You might actually in some lists competitively, but the infantry ones are just so good because you don't have to babysit them with skinks. But for this match, we definitely wanted to bring some War Spawn to get some extra rindy damage against these delicious monsters.
Okay, I'm going to start out with the Starfang War Pick. I have 2 guys with that attack.
Have mercy!
So 8 attacks. And it's 3 ups.
Oh no. Is it the good pikes?
Yes, these are the good ones.
Ugh.
2 ups. Ooh.
Yes. Thank you for dropping your couple.
Okay, and that's
Force.
Ren 2 against you. 4 at Ren 2.
Come on, Force. Force, baby. All day, Belthanos. Don't let me down. Yes. Okay, so how much damage?
So that is going to be
3.
3 times 3.
Wait, I only took 1, so it's 3
you only
damage.
took 1. Okay,
Yeah.
3 damage.
Ugh.
Okay.
I was like 3 times 3. That's
I thought you said 3 went through. My bad, my bad.
No.
Okay. So now I have 12 attacks on the other.
Come on, Belthanos.
Yep. So 4, 8, 12.
Oh, 12 attacks. I'm in so much trouble.
Oh no. This is
Fours
up.
Mountain.
Yeah.
It's
Ooh,
hard to
man.
cross. Fours Mountain is hard to cross.
No crit mortals or anything. Oof. Okay, 2 ups.
No.
Okay, so 4 at Ren 2.
How much damage on these? 2 apiece?
Yeah, 2 apiece.
Belthanos, you must. You must make some 4s, brother. You must. Oh, 2, 4, 6. I think he's cooked. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Dead. Absolutely. Good job, brother.
Nice. Good job, Croc scores. It was worth it.
It was worth it.
2 command
It was
points
so
to
worth it.
charge. Oh,
There's
yeah.
no denying that it was so worth it. But guess what, brother? I'm going to Croak dies this turn. I'm going to use 2 rage dice at the end of turn now to get in some extra attacks with Drycha. These are on 3s and 2s. Crit 2 hits. No, I don't crit. I just do mortals now. Come on, Drycha. Get some. Wow. Yeah, no.
Okay.
No.
This is end of turn phase?
But we should have done this already. You need to spend. I forgot to remind you, but I'm reminding myself because I see it. You need to be spending your rage dice. We talked about this. You need to spend your rage dice to protect Croat's life total.
Oh yes.
So when you suffered 2 of those wounds, you need to reduce your rage down to 1 because you're spending both. But try to take 2 off on 3s.
Okay.
You have 2 rage dice. Yeah, this is what we do with Croak. We really.
Oh, and I mitigate the first damage point in each phase. I forgot that.
He's not
as well.
a Saurus. No. He's
Oh,
not a Saurus,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Okay, that's right.
So did you remove any?
3. I got 1 3.
So you moved 1. So he was on 6 wounds suffered. So guys, we really talked about this. So
Yeah.
a lot of players are right now considering if they don't bring big nasty monsters or something to use for rage dice. A good way to protect Croak from those essential wounds that he takes is to do the power through the pain. Not power through the pain. I like calling it that. Power through the pain. Ability instead of fighting with rage to try and protect that very precious life total. So he did protect one of his one of that off. It did reduce his rage down to 1, but now he is on 6 wounds. So there's a 3d6 world in which this mother trucker dies, and I'm ready to see it. Because is there any other shenanigans here?
I don't get to do a pile-in with Croak because he's not a SARS or proxy war. I was double checking that rule while you were talking.
He's locked out. Yeah, this is the time. Are you gonna give me those 3 6s to finally kill him? Is this where all the good rolls come back? Is this the time?
Three ones. Oh no. Okay.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
I think you're good.
What is that? That's 11. 11 plus 6. He's safe by 1.
What is it? 20?
It's 20. Oh, 11 plus. Yeah, it's not 18. Yeah, 11 plus 6. Okay, he's
So
safe.
close.
He's safe.
And all these are healed. And then my end of turn heals all these as well because I'm in the overgrowth here. I haven't been using my ability to lock out your commands.
With Gravetide.
No, you did.
Oh, I did.
You didn't
Oh,
do
yeah,
anything.
that's right. Yeah.
That's why you didn't think you attacked, because it did nothing. I haven't been using my overgrowth ability to deny your command abilities, but that's okay because I think you've been relatively good with making sure that there's leadership everywhere. But now I will remember. Okay, brother, we got to count you up. How did you do? How did you? No, this is me.
Yeah, this is yours.
This is me. I hold 1, hold 2. I do not hold more. I lost Velthanos, so I just get a casual 6. Man, that's a tight game. It's a tight game. Come here, and I'm locked 9. And I didn't get a battle tactic because I don't have quarters, and I didn't deal damage in 3 different phases because I whiffed really hard. Oh, I get to heal this off of, because I put him within range of the overgrowth, so Dirthu's back to full. And I get to heal Alariel. Look at me healing everything. 6, we'll go down to 3. And so this is a total of 5, still on her. And then Seraphon time, baby.
Seraphon time.
So let's get the bottom of battle round 3. Seraphon.
And let me see here. Is she within 3 inches? Oh, she is. This counts as a terrain, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the place of power for that.
Okay.
Which I need a 3 up for. So do you have beginning of turn stuff before I try to take priority?
Nope. Go ahead.
You can also
yes, I do.
You can also increase your rage too, brother.
I need to double check this. Yes. And, I just get 1, right? Because I'm at 1.
No, you can increase your rage by using the place of power because Croak's within range.
Ah, okay, yes.
You need a 3 up.
For that?
Yeah, you need a 3 up.
Okay.
Nope. Ah, what about me? Yay! Go to 4. We are angry.
Okay.
I think you increase your range because I used a rage ability. So you should be at
2, right?
2.
It's increased by 1.
Because I raged. So
does
you
your
rage.
fury level go down?
No, I don't have a way to do that unless I power through the pain.
Okay.
Power through the pain.
This is start of battle round. Am I the underdog? No, never mind. It's not start of battle round.
No.
Yep.
No.
Let me see. I need to double check. Do I qualify for this? There are no enemy units wholly within friendly. You are in friendly territory. The enemy general is in combat or has been destroyed. Is that replacement still your general or?
No, my general died.
Okay.
Alariel being back is a replacement unit.
Oh wait, we're not. This isn't even a new. Wait, yes, this is my round 3, right?
Yeah, this is battle round 3. Bottom.
Bottom.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's see. I qualified for the enemy general is in combat or has been destroyed, which is Sotek the Deliverer. I have add 2 to move characteristics of friendly Seraphon units.
Add 2. Yeah, Alariel is considered a separate unit.
Okay.
So you satisfy that as far as I know. So yeah, you got 3 asterisms. I usually don't see that with Seraphon players.
Yeah, they changed it with the new update.
It's pretty good.
That you can qualify for 1 every round.
I like it.
Okay, so that being said, I'm going to move into my hero phase, and I am going to.
Yeah, I did rage. I'm good.
I'm going to start doing some spells. So, starting out, I am going to she's completely healed, right?
Yeah.
And she has how many wounds? 14?
Probably 8.
Oh, 8. Okay.
Or 10.
All right.
She's 12.
Okay. I'm going to start out with the Astral Deliverance.
Celestial Deliverance.
Sorry,
Don't
Celestial,
snake eyes.
Yes.
Ooh.
4 plus 3 is 7.
So it's still good?
Still good.
You get it.
Okay. So
D3.
3.
Ouch.
Okay. I'm going to summon Purple Sun. 7, 10.
Oh!
It does not go off.
No, it does.
Oh, it does?
I have to beat you.
Oh, okay.
I got a 10.
Okay, Purple Sun. Question is, how aggressive do I want this? And
So then I started blasting. That's very true, Cater. I started blasting. It has to be 9 inches away from...
enemy units.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Purple Sun is probably more than likely going over here.
Yeah. I'm just going to put it over here. And
Not too close to
sure.
anybody to -1 to save your stuff.
And it's within
That would be
9
sad.
inches. Yeah.
Wholly within 12. 9
Only
inches
within
from me.
12. Okay, and yeah,
Wholly
it's
within
definitely
9
3
inches from me.
3 from everybody else. Okay, so that was 2. Now the third is, do I go shackles on you, or I think I'm gonna shackle. I'm gonna try and shackle your.
Just deliver again, brother. It's more
Okay,
reliable.
yeah, I'll deliver on it.
Deliver me.
All right, that's 9.
Yeah, dang it.
Okay, D3. Ooh,
Dude,
D3 onto
can
her.
you stop? Ouch. Youch.
So that's 6 damage. Ooh. Okay.
She's not liking it, brother. She's not liking it. This is honest, so you don't have to pass priority to me at all because we're out of CP, both of us.
Okay.
So, are you done with your hero face, my friend?
Oh, and I have.
Yeah, you may
This bad boy.
tickle the thingy to.
Okay.
Actually, is it worse because it's closer,
I don't believe so.
or is it just always natural?
I believe it's always.
I think once upon a time it was worse when it was closer and better when it was farther, but maybe it's not that way anymore.
Oh, you know what I forgot also? So this will help going forward. All SARS and Croc score units in 9 inches of it get +1 to hit also.
You had to move away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that. But hey, it helps out the Sunblood pack.
Yeah. If there are any friendly Seraphon wizards within 3 inches, to use this feature. Pick a terrain feature within 24 inches, then pick up to 3 units that are within 3 inches. Roll a d3. Nothing about anything for it being closer.
Okay. Dude,
3.
what is your problem? Leave me alone, dude. Oh my gosh. So she's got 3 wounds left.
Okay.
I'm gonna heal Alariel. 5. Give me a 5. Yeah, she's fully healed. She healed 11.
Gosh, dang. Okay. So,
Movement phase for you.
yeah, movement phase.
All
for
right,
me.
guys, we're gonna get some movement.
Okay. I'm going to start out with trying to get Croaky out of here.
Let's keep these. I'm just gonna clean the table a bit because we have so much scattered crap on the table at the moment.
Question is, where best to put him?
You have 2 rage. Here.
I really liked being able to sling some spells, or being able to use the Power Unleash, but I think it's time for him to go up a little further. Probably too scary to... I think I'll just move him sideways.
Oh, he cannot retreat.
Oh, yes, he's in combat. That's
No,
true.
that's not true. It's built into a Drycha. Drycha says you cannot retreat from her.
Okay. Well then,
She holds you.
I'm gonna just move my.
Or run. You can't even run within 9 inches of her.
Okay, I'm gonna move these guys in.
I'm pinning you in place.
So they're just gonna move basically to within that 3 inches.
Yeah. 3 inches for a charge.
Yeah.
Cater, I will reveal to you what I'm playing for Boise Cup and any of the gets and guts that are in the chat right now to tell their friends and family. No surprise to you. Stormcast Eternals.
Okay. And then
I was gonna say giants just to throw you guys off. I told Oliver I was playing giants. He's like, "Oh my gosh, never did I expect." I was like, "Nah, dude, nah." I don't know how to play this GHB right now, and if I don't know how to play Warhammer, I play giants. No, I play Stormcast, not giants. Stormcast. It's like my classic don't know how to play army choice. Stormcast Eternals. I don't know what I'm doing. Do you want to bring down the Huanchis?
You know, I probably should just start moving them in.
Take an OBJ like this one here,
even though.
and then die to Durthu. If he goes over there, he'd have to answer that, or somebody would. At least the Dryads would have to go after him.
Yeah.
Something.
I'm at a bit of a loss in terms of what I think I should be doing, because I want to be able to get all 4 quadrants to get that battle tactic.
Me too. And it is not looking like that's an option at this point.
Yeah.
You were so heavily congested on this side, it just didn't look appetizing for the moment.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about you. 2 wounds on those guys. Okay. And that's, let's see. Where would I put these bad boys at? Trying to think how I would want to ambush them. 9 inches from you.
Still an objective.
It's true.
But they might get checkmated, potentially.
Yeah, they'll probably die. But
hey, points are points, but
yeah.
I don't think you need them right. Yeah, you do. You need to hold more. You do need to hold more. And you know I can't countercharge you because we both don't have CP. Sylvaneth, they're still good. Cater, like, play them, man. Play them, man. They're still easy for the GHB, kind of, to roll around with. I say that as I'm getting brutalized by my good friend Blake, but they're not too bad.
You know what? If I
look at you, hair of an objective over there.
If I moved these guys so fully, they would be in this quadrant. Croak would be in this quadrant.
You're hoping that Croak does not die, and he can't. And oh yeah, you can't be within 9 inches of the center. Croak is cooked.
Oh, you can't. Oh shoot, you can't take.
Yeah, Croak is cooked.
Okay, then that doesn't matter anyway. I guess just the small optimization.
Yes, sir.
Stuff.
All right, brother, you got some sick charges to do.
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna get some charges off now.
Does Croak have shoot in combat?
Yes, he does actually. So I will shoot first.
No, those are your rage dice.
Oh, that's. Oh, oh, you rearranged things on me.
I did. I had to clean the table.
Okay, my bad.
I've seen tables on live battle
here.
reports with sticks all over them, and dude, that drives people crazy.
All right, so 3
shots?
Yes.
And is shooting combat?
Actually, no. It is. He only has. He doesn't roll for shots.
It's not shooting combat. You can't do it.
It is shooting combat, but he just rolls 1 attack, and it's a 2-up, so that goes through
now
for the
3.
hit.
Dude, don't do me like this.
Okay, and now D6 for.
Hang on. No, I gotta roll a save, bro. Dang.
My bad.
5 up. I'm good.
Okay.
You're trying to do 5 damage to me, dog. Jeez. I got an armor save. All right.
Okay.
Charges.
And then they aren't in. Are they, 1 second. Are these guys in range? Do they get to shoot after deployment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Let me double check. There's one of
-1 to hit and wounds. So this is the worst profile you've ever probably used. Let me see if it's only combat attacks. Actually, I forget.
No, 10 inches. So they don't even get to.
They don't even have it. -1 to hit rules from attacks. Yeah. Even shooting attacks. They're so hard to kill.
Okay. So that's it in terms of that. So now it's charging phase.
Charge it up.
All right.
I hope you feel. Oh.
This one is for the Croxagors.
It looks like a 10. but we'll check.
7.
Definitely not a 7. Ain't no way that's a 7. Oh, there is a way that it's a 7. Yep.
Let's go.
But it's just a straight in.
Yeah.
All right, your other guys?
Yep. Warriors. Fail.
Yes.
And then guard. Definitely get it.
Dang it! I'm gonna say fail, dude. I'm so excited.
I wish I had done that for the other guys because it was an 11.
There's a world in which
pretty sick.
I don't just get absolutely pulverized. All right. That Bilcher might get me too, or Byra might.
Do you have anything that you're going to be doing?
I can't do nothing.
You can't do nothing.
I don't even have a rampage for you, so.
Okay. Then I'm going to start out with my Sunblood pack.
I hate you for that, but yes, do your worst.
Okay, because they're probably going to do a little more than Croak, but I believe that this is threes across the board for them. Oh, and I'm really quick. I'm going to roll for their Venomite token.
You do that now or in this turn?
In combat phase.
In.
Venomite Swarm.
Is it the end or during? Oh! Yeah, do your worst.
Okay.
Please don't kill me right now. Oh, I'm dead.
D3.
Yeah, I'm dead. Gosh dang it! Where's my ward save? Oh yeah, you killed that guy. Too many mortals, dude. Too many mortals.
Okay.
Okay.
Next up, I am going to... are you going to do an attack?
Oh yeah, I get a fight. Yeah, I'll give you some of these dryads. I'll give you some of these dryads. Maybe if I kill a Crocs, do you know how happy I would be? This is the worst your Crocs will ever fight, by the way. Nope.
Those aren't monsters, are they?
Oh, they're monsters, dude.
Oh,
they're
Oof.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a Sarge. So that's 8 is 16. No, it's 2, 4, 6, 8. Are they 2 attacks or 1 attack? That might be 1 attack. They're so bad, but I tell you, they'll hold the line. Maybe. They're 2 attacks. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 8, 1. All right, brother. We got some dryads that are going to hit you awfully. 3s and 4s. Would you like to all out defense? You can't. Haha. You can't. Oh yeah. Get angry. Let the forest be angry.
Gosh.
Let the forest be angry.
The trees.
It is time.
To not mess around.
Time to bring down a Crocs. Nah, we won't kill a Crocs. Not with that. You have 0 Ren, so enjoy your 4 up.
Okay, 6 at 0 Ren. Look at that. Conveniently had 6.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We took one down.
5.
We tripped him.
5.
How many?
Oh.
What's the lingering wounds? How many do they have?
So they have 6, so that's 5, so 1 lingering.
1 linger. And who do you want? This guy in the
Just
back?
take the back guy, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, brother.
Okay. Yeah, so now Croxigors are going to be...
Yeah, you're -1 to hit and wound. Enjoy.
Okay.
Do you want to pile in at all?
Yeah, I will go ahead and pile in.
Majority on the objective?
Yes, please.
Four dudes on the objective, but I still control.
And it's currently not stable.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Okay, so I'm going to start out with the War Pick.
-1 to hit, -1 to wound.
So 4 4s for this.
This is with the -1 to hit and wound?
Yeah, that's -1 hit. And so now 3s for
keeping it
wound.
honest.
3s for wound.
Yeah.
Oh,
it feels so
Ren,
good. You're still gonna
Ren
swap
2,
the bunch. You're still
Ren
gonna.
2.
It's still Ren 2. Oh, so that's just 6 damage.
Okay, second profile. 2. Okay, so another 8.
I need you to whip these, brother, please.
Nah, I'm
Five,
good. I'm good.
5s and 3s.
Oh man, I did whip.
Yes.
Hard whip.
Oh, we're gonna live!
All right.
Maybe not.
Rend 2 damage.
All right, take 2 more.
But
Great, dude!
I have an end of turn pile-in, so maybe I can get
No!
some more mortal.
Do me like this. All right.
Yeah, that's it for my combat.
So for mine, go ahead and please stop rolling a 5 and a 6 for your mortals, or just roll a 1 or a 2, please.
Yeah.
So do you want to pile in any direction?
Yeah, I'm gonna pile in more towards the tree.
More towards the tree.
Yeah. Maybe that's a bad call.
It's okay. The tree bites in the combat phase. It won't bite you now.
Okay.
2. Dang it. Just enough to kill the last 2 dryads. You're a jerk.
But
rude.
you can bring them back.
Sure can, and I can bring him back to the overgrown, which is kind of nice. Okay. All right, my friend. That was a hell of a battle round 3. Tell me how it went, and let's score you up.
You know, I took care of those guys back there. So that makes me excited. I got your dry shop board. Got some good mortals out, so I'm pretty happy with that. It's going to be hard for me to get 9 inches away from the center now, so I don't know if I'm ever going to start the battle tactic on that end.
I don't know if I'm ever. Alariel's my only chance to get a battle tactic too, so
yeah.
It's tough. It's a tough world out here, guys.
Unfortunately, wait. I have a question.
Yeah.
So I did a spell. Do you remember if the shot went off? The shot did not go off, so I did not get 3 damage.
Yeah,
phases.
you failed. That would have done it.
Yeah. Dang.
Wait, you Viltrumited me in the combat step or the charge step?
That
oh no,
is in
you didn't even fight her. Yeah, she died from that. Yeah, you're right. That would have been close. That would have been good. What is your score?
My score is, let's see, I control 2 objectives still, and 2 stable objectives.
So 6?
Actually 3. I forgot. I have 3.
You hold more, so you get 10?
Yeah.
Nice.
My hunters, I forgot. I deployed them, took that objective. So I have 3 unstable, so I control more.
Stream has been flawless. Love to hear it. Thank you so much. The new battle tactics seem rough. Howdy, gang. What's up, Chris? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, these are tough, man. These are so tough. All right. Not too bad, my friend. Not too bad.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. The roll-off. Mighty. I still think this is 40K, dude. If you take your double, I would love to be the underdog for the rest of the game. You're not doing anything. Yeah, might as well not even roll. I'll take turn. I am the underdog again. Thank you for that. We're going to pick our objectives to shut off. I'm keeping yellow shut off over here, and then I'm going to shut off both of his. Oof. Because you're going to shut that off, because I know you.
Yeah.
You're going to do me like that. Let's see. So let's get into a season. So I can pick any season right now because Alariel was dead in the last turn. The season I would like to do is +1 to cast. Is it also to unbind? Because I would love that. Or banish. I would love that because this is a turn in which I'm going to try and get so greasy with you. Enchanting rolls. Okay. Do we want that? I got to do a couple things. So I'm going to do the Lost in the Woods. Retreat and Charge. Creeping Dread. Okay, so I'm going to do Lost in the Woods on the Croxagores here. So unless there's a hero nearby, it costs you 2 CP to do anything for them. Lost in the Woods.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm just going to put Lost. The audacity. Lost. These guys are lost. I'm going to pick a terrain feature to spread my growth to. Spread my growth.
How many tokens do you have now?
Huh?
How many total of the terrain tokens are out? I forget what they're called.
You count up the greens. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. So I'm going to go on to 7, 8, which is going to make me a 12-inch range, which is quite nice.
Wow.
The closest one from this tree, I see a 18 there, and I see a super long there. I could just grab this big chunky bee right here, which I think I might do. I'm gonna grab the big chunker. Yeah, in order to do what I want to do, a few things got to go well for me. Let's get another tree, courtesy of my friend Broken Chef for treeing it up for me. There's no longer any charges out of trees, which makes me somewhat sad. Oof. But
Oh man, the back door.
coming in through the back door. Oh no, we do big green for this. The dudes of Sigmar.
I'm
Okay.
a little scared with how exposed my Lord Croak is right now.
Me too. For you. But this will depend on a lot of things. This will depend on me getting a 6 right now to unbind the Gravetide. See you later, Gravetide.
Oh no.
See you later, Gravetide. And this will also depend on Alariel getting +1 to wound. Goes off on a 10. Come and stop me. I got a 10. You can stop it.
Come on. +1.
You got a 10
Yeah.
exactly as well. So I keep. I'm gonna get my +1
Dang.
to wound. She's angry now, brother. She's angry now, dude. You've been trifling in these 4s. She killed 2 of our best friends. Let's rip the Purple Sun because there's nothing else I can really take.
Okay.
Oh, no,
does not rip.
No ripper on the Purple Sun. I don't have any other casters. I'm going to use a CP. Do I res them now or in the hero phase? I think I res them in the hero phase. End of my turn. So sorry, brother. I didn't have any CPs to do it anyway, but it happens at the end of turn. So Dryad's got to wait it out. Yield to you.
Okay. Yes, Christopher, we are in round 4 now.
You did miss so much, bro. You missed some wild shenanigans this game. I will do some timestamps on this, but my golly, was about around 3
Yes.
a fireworks show?
Yeah.
It was a fireworks show.
The Croxigors they needed a 9-inch
9-inch counter charge.
Yes.
And murked Belthanos.
Yeah, it was pretty epic.
Oh, that hurt so bad.
Got exactly 9 inches. Yeah. Oof. It was a good time. I have no. Actually, you know what? I'm wondering if I'm going to magical intervention summon shackles onto Alariel.
Give it a shot.
I think that would be worth it.
You can -2 off my movement. I have a 14-inch move, so I'll be moving 12 inches. You could use it. This is what I would use it as. So consider this. Guys, we're going to go top down for this explanation. If I were to get shackles out successfully, this is what I would do. Knowing the size of Alariel's base, I wouldn't go for the damage. I'd go for the body block. Place it right here, so Alariel's base cannot charge you. It's more of a counter play than it is to try and do damage. You place it like this. There's no place in which I can charge. You definitely want to talk about intention here. So you tell your opponent, hey, I perfectly lined up these shackles. So even if you charged in with Alariel, you don't have a 3-inch range to hit Croak. And so you go back and forth on that. So that means Alariel can only hit shackles, and that's it. And I can't touch Croak unless I did some nasty, nasty things. That is a really good play. Yes, I'm going to try and throw a spear at it if you actually get these out. But that is a counterplay to use shackles. This is especially good against giants.
Yeah.
Very good against giants, because when you're blocking little holes like this up with your terrain feature already, shackles can literally, because they don't usually have unbinds, shackles can literally kink their plans just by saying, Thermopylae, good luck, giant, fitting your giant pie plate over here to fight my units. You're stuck with shackles. They hate this stuff. Shackles on giants, I think, drive giants players absolutely bonkers. When they know somebody's bringing Morbid Conjuration and that person knows how to use their shackles, giants players are just reeling on the inside. That is your best play.
Okay. I'm going to do that using a command point, magical intervention, and it's a 11.
With your minus?
Oh wait, I have -1?
Yeah, you're -1 because you're counting.
Okay, so it's 10.
No! All right, so I'll set them up for you.
Yes.
Actually,
Okay.
you should get in the motions of setting them up yourself.
Yes.
So go ahead and block out my movement, you Jerkosaurus
Where did you
Rex.
put those? Oh, over there.
How dare you ruin my plans? Yeah, what feels like you're about to be tickled, shackles can really fix that problem. You're like, ooh, I'm not getting tickled anymore.
No damage, no slowing, but
So
it's body
intention
block.
would be you would voice it to me, hey, my
Yeah.
intention is wherever you fit your base in to charge these shackles, you will not be within 3 inches of Croak.
Yes.
Because remember, the round part of my base can fit within the little crack there, so cracks really need to be focused on because your opponent will min-max that and be like, well, no, I'm an oval and my oval fits between this, and so I'm within 3. Intention is everything. Intention, measurement is everything.
They are intended to keep you out.
Yes.
And
the oval not being able to do anything.
Yes,
but I'm not an oval. I'm more like
the oval, the pie.
I'm a dinner plate. Good move.
The little amuse-bouche plate.
The amuse-bouche plate.
Okay.
Nice move. Do you have anything else?
That is it. I don't think I'm going to do a redeploy. Yeah, I'll pass it back to you.
All right. It's movement time, guys. Let's get some more grease on these fine fellers. So you changed my plans. How dare you change my plans, sir? How dare you change my plans? Can I fit over here? No, I can't, so I'm just gonna go right here. 3 inches away.
Oh, speaking of min-maxing, I forgot to do my end of turn pile. Oh no, I did do the pile. Yep, and that's
yeah, you
how
did,
I
you greedy. You can't get any greedier than that, brother. Come on now.
Are you not doing any summons?
Speaking of which, I can't until my end of turn.
Oh, okay.
Dryads want to come play with the little Bolus boys. Watch the Bolus boys just absolutely beat the brakes off me, dude.
They only have 1 health each.
The Bolus boys.
But they do have that ward.
So I am going to use my CP here to go nat 6 to hit the 12. Oof.
Maybe I should have done the redeploy.
That's still across the line.
Getting all in.
Bruh. It's a good song playing, whatever the heck that is.
Oh, you're going to qualify for the all 4.
Qualify? I'm going for my qualifications, brother. Going for my qualifications here. I do have some end-of-turn shenanigans I can pull out of my butts holes, too. Bring back some Dryads, which I'll definitely consider. My friend, I yield movement to you.
Okay. I think I'm going to do a redeploy.
Yep.
On my. I think I go Sars for trying to get the body block.
I cannot charge. I cannot charge.
Oh, okay.
I ran. I'm only using your terrain feature to move an extra 3 inches.
Okay.
So this is the farthest I can go. Is right here.
I'm so good. I don't think I'm going to do a redeploy then. I'm going to keep some command points. I ran out last round, so I'm going to keep some. Pass it back to you.
You got it. Shooting. Durthu cannot shoot. Alariel can. Alariel's going to chuck a spear. I kind of just want Croak to roll again, but I don't really care too much. I'm going to chuck a spear at we'll chuck a spear at the Crocs. Would you like to all defense them?
No.
3s and 2s. Or 2s and 3s. Please say it's 2s and 3s. 3s and 2s. 2s and 3s.
3s and 2s.
2s and 3s. Oh, it's 2s. Come on, baby. 3s. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Not wasting a command point.
All right. Any other guns? No guns. Charges. Would you like to shoot? You got a gun.
No, I'm not going to spend a command point.
No, I'm not going to spend a command point. All right. Alariel. The world is her oyster. We all know what she's interested in. She just doesn't want to fight any of the... That's a nasty looking bug. Whatever the hell that is. That thing's horrifying.
It came out of the forest, dude.
Here, it came from the forest. Let's go here. I can't really hold that OBJ, but I wasn't trying to hold it anyway. You're lost in the woods. Ha ha ha. Take your lost in the woods. So say these guys are lost. Plus one wound. Any other charges? No, because a Dirthu can only. Oh yeah. Dryads. Dryads to come beat the brakes off of some little wee lads. They didn't want it. I gotta get blue back. Sadly, I really do gotta get blue back. What? How far away am I? Take the hammer. The hammer peen right here. Yeah. What is it? What am I really looking for?
You are looking to get to the objective.
No, to get. I don't care about the objective. I care about charging you.
You need. It's just. I think that's a half inch. If you get a 5, you're within a half inch.
It's a 5. I literally have to kill those things because I need that objective back. I need points. 5, 6.
Okay, 7. Last GT ran Alariel and she hit once in 5 rounds. Really? Wow. That's pretty sad. Jarod, you've been doing a little better than that.
Yeah, I've been doing a little bit better than that, luckily. This is a dead objective, so there's no point in charging there. Yeah, I am pleased with this. I'm going to fight with Alariel, but I have some combat phase things to do. So hopefully I roll better than I did last time. But the tree is going to bite you, my friend. So the tree is going to bite the Crocs for 3 mortals.
Oh my gosh.
3 mortals from the tree.
3 morts.
And then Alariel is going to bite you on a 3-up as well.
Oh no.
For 3 mortals again.
Oh my goodness. Remove a model.
Removes a model.
And
who do you want dead?
Lingering. I'll take furthest this way. Sorry, furthest towards me in the corner. Yeah.
Come on, Alariel.
Ay, Dios mío.
Get some. So that's phase damage. Yeah, I didn't get a shot on them. So that's 1 phase damage. Now I go to combat phase. I think so. They can still die, but I have to be the one to kill them and have dealt the damage for the 3 damage things. They could still die, but I have to deal damage to them 3 times. Because it does not say in the battle tactic that the unit has to still be alive, the enemy unit. It just says deal damage to it 3 times. If I did that, I did that. So right now we're at 1. I'm going to go for 2 and hopefully not kill this unit. So let's go Alariel. Yeah, Alariel will fight. And she's going to do 5 attacks with her spear. These are 3s and 2s because of my spell. Would you like to alt defense?
Yeah.
Okay, you get it. 3s and 2s. You have 3 at Ren 2, 3 damage a pop.
Ren 2, so 5 ups. 3, 5 ups.
6 damage, kills another. We'll take who? This guy?
Yeah.
So all you have left is your super hammers?
Yes.
Is how you would do that in some way, shape, or form?
My super war picks.
If you ever use these models, a good rule of thumb is paint the bases red.
Okay.
So everybody always knows which ones are your super hammers because it's kind of hard to tell. Wardrioth Beetle Antlers is 4s and 2s on 6 attacks. Oh, no. No. I might accidentally kill this unit. We hope you roll well on your saves and I don't roll well on my wounds.
If you kill it, though, I'll have no way of dealing with her.
That is 6 at Ren. The beetle went off, brother. That's 6 at Ren 2 for 4 damage a pop.
Oh, man. 6 at
brother,
Ren
that's
2.
crazy
So
talk.
5 ups.
They're cooked.
Oh, man.
They're beyond cooked, and I can't get that battle tactic. Son of a gun.
Story. You keep killing my units before you can.
Yeah, dude, nature of the beast, it feels like. That beetle went off, dude. That beetle went off.
He was angry.
You get to fight me with some boluses and some skinkies. So a good rule of thumb is if I whiff on you, definitely pile in your boluses to get everybody on the objective.
Yep. So it's my attack now.
Here you go. Pile them in, and as much men as you can get on that objective while staying in combat and no further away from me, the better for you.
Yep.
Even if you had enough room to block my movement for being able to put more people on that objective, you'd want to do it, but in this case, you can't. You can't really do that. Did you alt defense the Crocs?
Yes.
You have to spend 1 more CP.
Oh, that's right.
Sorry.
Wait, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you needed a hero over there to make it cost less.
I didn't know if it was 2 to...
You still would have done it, though, I'm pretty sure,
Yeah.
just to try and keep them alive. I shouldn't have rolled that well with the antlers.
Pretty crazy.
All right, bolus time. Beat me up.
Yep. Okay. Coming in 5 times 3 for the Hunter Javelins.
I'm not minus 1 to hit or wound, so you just hit me normally.
Okay. And, wait, I forget. Do these guys have a weapon option? Okay, so only one of them has the Hunter Javelin. Okay, so I'll first roll the Hunter Javelin. So 3s and 4s.
Hunter Javelin sounds strong.
4s. Okay, so 1 at rend 1. That's 2 damage.
6 up. 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay, and then 4. So 8 attacks. And it's 4 ups. Ooh, that was not too great. And then 5 ups.
Oof. Why are you on 5 ups? Oh yeah, you are actually naturally
Yeah.
on 5 ups. But you got 2
Yeah, 2.
5s. Oh, 2 more die.
2
Dude,
more damage.
you did some serious work
Let's
on
go,
me.
Hunters.
Dang, you did some serious work there. My turn to fight back and hopefully murder the unit. So I have enough movement range to put 6 on here, which will take it from you. But hopefully we kill at least 1 or 2 of these guys.
Let's see if they can live and do some mortals with that end of turn pile-in.
Wait, you have that? No, they're skinks.
Uh,
You can't do it with them. They're skinks.
Oh, yes. Saurus and Croxagores, that's right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1. 3s and 4s, baby. Oh, these are angry. The trees are a little upset. These trees. You have that many armor saves. You have 7 armor saves.
Okay, and they have no rend?
No rend.
Okay, so this is 6 up. Oh, okay, so now I have ward 5. How much damage?
They have a ward?
Yeah, ward 5. How much damage?
Single. Wow. They have a ward?
So
good.
so another 7?
That's sweet. I didn't know they had a ward.
Yeah.
They're cooked.
Okay, yeah. That killed them.
They have a ward built in? Madness.
Did not roll great there. But you know what? They got me 3 victory
That's
points.
very true. That's very true. Okay. I get a fight with Durthu. He's just going to strike the terrain feature with great vengeance. Strike with great vengeance. 3s and 2s. We roll 1.
You sure you don't want to move them a little closer?
Nah. You're just going to mortal him off the table too, man. Leave me alone. You have 5 at Rend 2 into your terrain feature.
All right, 5 at Rend 2. Does my terrain have...
5 at Rend 2.
Okay.
My friend.
5 at Rend 2, so 6 up.
Let's just murder the thing. It's murdered to pieces. It is so dead, it's not even funny.
Wait, how much damage per?
4 apiece.
Oh, man.
Do you have a ward save on it? Because
No
that would be
ward.
the only thing that could save you from the sheer amount of damage you just
No ward.
you just spit into that thing.
That was 15 health. You did 3 each, so that was 15 damage, right?
Yeah. Okay. Or it's 4 damage pop.
Oh,
So 5,
4,
10,
yeah.
15. I did 20 damage
20
too.
damage. It's gone.
Leave me alone.
You know what? It did work.
It did. It did. So for me, let's go back to top camera here. All right, guys, we're back from the top of Battle Round 4. This has been a greaser. Back and forth, dude. We're tied all over the place, but that was a huge turn for me to not go after Croak this time, just go after some Croxagores. What we're going to end up doing is counting up a hold more. Hold more now, because I took blue back. I already hold my yellow, so I get a hold more, and I hold 2, so that's 10 points. I did not get a battle tactic
No,
yet.
you do. 1.
Oh, no, I have to bring back Dryads. No, that was supposed to get me the battle tactic. I'm sorry. Hang on. I got to bring back my Dryads, guys. Oops. Dryads. Yeah, that was supposed to get me my tactic. 5 of these. In the overgrowth. In the overgrowth.
Isn't this? Is he? No. Okay. Yeah.
Angry little lads. Okay.
Are these guys in or dead?
Those are so dead. Can you swipe them off the table? Not too hard. Yes. So this will give me the 1. So I got, this unit, that unit, this unit, all 9 inches away from the center. So I will finally, in Battle Round 4, get my first affray for Search Every Inch, and then be able to score my second almost immediately because Carnosaur's dead.
Yes.
So this will be a 15-point turn for the Sylvaneth, putting me at 20, 30, 34, 9?
Yes.
34. Thank you for...
It's a big turn, and I am not... Oh, man. Maybe I can get damage in 3 phases. Blazing Onslaught on Durthview.
Leave him alone. Yeah, you probably could.
Okay.
I hope you don't.
End of turn. That's it. So beginning of...
Yeah, it's your hero phase now.
Do you have anything to do before? Start a round?
Yes, thank you. You are lost in the woods here.
Okay. That means they have minus...
if you spend a CP
on
right. them and you don't have a hero wholly within 12, yeah, they spend 2.
Okay. So starting now, I am going to...
Croak is still croaking. I haven't croaked him yet. He's still croaking. It's been a back and forth. 2 + 2 means it's always a 1. Yep, absolutely. Techless shooting. Last GT I ran a L'Oreal. She hit once and... Jeez.
I'm going to...
That hurts.
Roll to do some deliverance on you.
Can you not? I do have the unbinds.
Okay. So that's 6 + 3 is 9. All right. So now I'm going to roll 2 damage.
Ah! Here it comes!
Is Gravetide even worth summoning?
No. Damage. Damage.
Again! Let's see. That is 7.
Unbound.
Okay. Yes. And last one.
Come on, Alariel. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Yeah. Do your damage, dude.
Okay.
Do your damage.
Oh,
now,
D3.
as far as I know, 3, 4, 5, I think these also hit my trees.
Oh, really?
So, I could be wrong, but I think they do.
Do they have range on them?
Now that I think about it, I don't know. But I almost feel like they do. Well, how does it read? Is it 3 enemy units? Because my trees are not units.
Pick up to 3 different visible enemy units.
All right. Yeah.
Within 18 inches.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, wait a second, though. Did I? Yeah.
Oh, you could probably hit my Dryads, too.
Are your Dryads, and is Alariel in range? She's probably more than 18 inches.
Oh, you probably killed my Dryads. That was a foolish placement for me. I should have just hairlined the objective.
Yeah, definitely not. But...
So it's 18.
Yeah.
There is a world in where I could have saved 1, but the first time you did damage was killed 2. So if we move these 2, are you within 18? Or no, killed 2. I removed 3. They're all dead. You killed them as soon as they came back out because I placed them not so smartly. I should have moved back a little.
Okay.
That was rude.
Nice. Okay. So that's my hero phase.
Okay, I'm gonna rally Durthu and put him back up 2, so he's on 3. Come fight me, sir.
Okay.
It would have been nice to countercharge, but nah. I'm chilling.
Movement phase. Purple sun has 8 inches, correct?
Yeah. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. If a purple sun kills another one of my heroes, brother, I'm conceding so quick. Don't do me like this. You rolled an 11 for 11 attacks. Crazy enough.
Purple sun doesn't charge, does it? Or no, it has a charge.
Yeah, it's a mani.
Yeah.
Moves and charges and beats people up. You did my priest dirty, if you remember.
Yep.
I'll be right back. I'm going to turn on the hair.
Okay. I am going to also move these guys up just slightly.
How quickly it got back to 80 degrees.
Yeah, I told you, man. It's a blazer in here.
Blazer.
And I'm gonna move my croaky out of here because it's a little dicey over here. Well, I can't actually. If I can I need to keep him in shooting range. And he has a 12-inch shot.
You're gonna try and 3-phase me?
I'm gonna try
Seems
and
rude.
3-phase you.
Seems
So
rude.
I already have 1 phase. So if I can get, shoot.
Oh, you're in your movement. I'm sorry, guys. Here's some movement camera for that. Apologies.
Okay, and then no, it's all good. They couldn't see me cheating.
Oh, they couldn't see you cheating? Gosh darn it.
And then
Do some table cleanup here.
Sorry, I'm dirty over here. I'm a bad chef.
You kind of a little nasty, brother. A little nasty. You like to have your dice all over the place. But no, after I saw that streaming table where they had measuring sticks all over the place from, I think it was the World Champs, I was like, that'll never be.
This is a 6-inch or 9-inch?
That's a 9-incher, brother.
So let me flip it the other side. Oh yeah, 9.
You're gonna come dance with the Mario.
Do I?
I say you sit on the only objective
I think I
left,
wholly get them
and
within
you just
for that 3
you
up
say
save.
you will never step foot on this.
Yeah. So let's see. I will run them as well. So I'm going to roll for a run. 6. Nice. So they have 11 movement.
Yeah.
So all of them can get on.
Yeah, they'll all be on there. So you can just put up the pikes. See you later, Cater. Good to see you, buddy. Can't wait to see you this weekend. Thanks for tuning in and helping us out and giving us some good feedback and whatnot. But yeah, I got some stuff to give you when you get here. And we'll connect on the barbecue on Friday. I'm sad you can't make the float, but I get it. The Boise River float, dude. Blake, you're gonna have such a good time, man. Dude, the float is bomb diggity dog.
I'm excited.
Can't wait to have the Gits and Guts get on the pillbox and jump in the river, dude. It's gonna be so much fun. It's gonna be so much fun. And you know what else is funny? You now have your +1 to save. Because you're wholly on an objective with the Saurus. Here, brother. Use so you can have all your hands.
Yeah,
there you go, buddy.
I'm just acting silly. My bad. Okay. Wholly within. That's what I'm trying to do. And that's it for my movements. So do you have any redeploys or anything?
Yeah. I'll redeploy Dirthy. Redeploys a 2, so that makes it a what for this guy. So if it's 2, you're currently on a 5, you need a 7. That's a 7 right there. Yeah, I need a 7. 7 with the purple sun.
Okay. So, shooting phase.
Okay.
I'm going to.
How far is that gun? How far is that gun, brother?
Now you're out of range.
How far is that gun, brother?
12 inches.
That's what I'm telling you. How far is that gun?
Wait.
You got me.
Am I in?
You got me.
You agree with that? Okay.
You got me. 7.
I'm gonna gaze upon you with croak.
Don't gaze, brother. No gaze.
Yeah, goes through.
Saved all day. All day, brothers. Oh, geez. We didn't have the dice cam up for that, guys. I'm sorry. I rolled a 6 to save on that bad boy. He did hit and wound me. But yeah, that 6 to save came in clutch.
Rolled a 5 and a 6. Oh, man. No gazing upon you.
No gazing.
Okay, now, are you Yeah, I guess it's just charging phase.
I'm out of CP, dude. You get some. You have fun with me.
Okay. Oh shoot, I forgot to announce
Who it was?
So
who would it have been? I trust you. Who would it have
Sun.
been? Purple Sun. So you got the 7. You needed a 7. But you are so close to your Sunblood pack that it makes me so happy.
I know, that's the problem, is that unfortunately,
I couldn't be happier.
The Sunbloods are going to be getting in 3 inches of it and -1 to save. So now this is.
Remember, my rampage is to give you strikes last on your infantry.
Well, if I can get a huge 12 right here. No,
that's
7
not
as well.
a 12. That's something.
Let's see. But I can wrap around to the back.
Yeah, you might be a little safe, depending. Yeah, you got to be at a 1/2 inch, so it looks more like this. Yeah. Still in currently, but if you get strikes lasted, brother, I'm gonna hurt those guys so bad.
Yeah.
You still want to accept the charge?
I'm gonna accept it.
All right. So we're gonna go and do some rampages, and I'm really praying for that. Do you want to remove this? It looks kind of wonky.
I'm all dirty.
I'm really praying for strikes last on you. Need a 3. No.
Oh,
I'm in trouble.
Oh,
I'm in trouble.
Okay. I'm gonna pile in with my. Actually, to start out with, I'm going to roll the Venomite token.
Yeah, that's rude. Take
3. Take 2.
Go to 5.
Okay, now I'm going to do a pile in, and hopefully this can get me a wee bit.
I was praying for strikes last, and it abandoned me.
Out of the way. Let's see. I am now 3 inches. I no longer have that -1 to save.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm going to attack.
Oh, we are on the bottom of battle round. Bottom. Forgive me, guys. We're on the bottom here. Or battle round 4. Yep, go for it. Get some.
3s.
Two.
And 3s.
Oh! There's a chance.
Okay, 3. I believe it's just Rend 1.
3 at Rend. No, it's Rend 2 with Purple Sun.
It is. Oh, yes.
3 is 5. I need 5s. I get a reroll 1. Damage?
2 each.
Yeah.
So 6.
Brother. 6 puts me at is 11. I'm almost cooked. I need to kill. I need to hope the Purple Sun doesn't kill me, and I need to kill off the Crocs because they'll put mortals on me. Yeah, everything back. That's such a sad move that I have to do because if I'm at 11, that means if you rolled the 3 on the pile in, I just get. Oh, I have 4 dice to ignore pain. Yeah, I gotta kill the Crocs off, I think. No, the Purple Sun, because you can roll high on that. I'll power through power through the pain on the Crocs, and then kill the Purple Sun. Yeah, I gotta kill the Purple Sun. So go after Purple Sun. These are 3s and 3s and 2s. Yeah. Reroll. 2s. Purple Sun's cooked.
Yeah.
That's 4, 5, 10, 15, 20 damage on 6 ups. If you really want to roll it, you can.
Yeah, I'll probably just lift it up.
But he's cooked.
Because it has rent, right?
Oh,
So
it goes right through your 6 up
yeah,
save.
so it's just the ward. Yeah, no way.
You do have your. Yeah, you do have your pilot. So this is going to give you 3 damage phases, by the way, if you deal damage right now.
Yeah. If I can't, so we're at the end.
Which I'm going to try and power through the pain on it. So let's see if you get it. Oh yeah, I could use
that. That would allocate.
It's your turn, so you get to go first.
Yeah.
Do you want to fight me with rage?
That would be a better way to ensure, I guess.
And then pile in on me?
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay.
I think you have enough.
Yeah.
You have 2 rage right now. Roll the 2 dice. So 2 attacks into Durthu. Oh, that's not good. You did D3 mortal wounds plus roll the wound. Okay, plus a regular wound. So let's see if I can save it. That's bad. Saved. D3 mortals. 1, power through the pain. I saved it, so I'm down to 3 rage right now. And then you have your, I'm not gonna fight you with rage. Yeah, you have your pile in. I'm not gonna fight you with rage, because I gotta save. 2, power through the pain. Save them both. Go down to 1 rage. Stopping that battle tactic, and then healing 3 flat. Go down to 2 here.
Dang.
Holy moly, what a weird interactive situation there.
Yeah.
With the rage mechanic. Very, very weird and impactful. All right, back to the head camera. All right, everybody, we're back. That was like the most play we got out of rage, I think, this whole game.
Yeah.
He's nailing for his tactic, might as well fight me. Then had his pile in for being a Saurus because it's his battle formation.
Yep.
Using both opportunities for me to try and power through the pain on the 3+ to burn the 4 rage dice that I had. That was very interactive. That was extremely interactive and sketchy. That did allow Durthu to live and heal him up, but that's the end of battle round 4. Tell me about it.
Yeah.
I kind of explained it.
Yeah, I lost an objective, but I currently hold 1 stable objective. Croak is still alive and kicking, so maybe I can at least just out of rage.
This could be a double turn in which you kill Durthu if you were to get it.
Yeah. So, anxious to see how this goes. Did not get that battle tactic, so unfortunately, little lacking on the points right now. This season's battle tactics are a little harder for me to fulfill.
Man, they are so hard.
So. We'll see how this goes. I am optimistic that I'm going to take Durthu out, though. So
yeah, let's take Durthu out and then let's talk about it because I think me scoring the no matter what.
Yeah.
Quick pursuit, which is you complete this battle tactic if one of the following is true. There's no enemy fugitive. He died a very long time ago, so that'll get me a flat 5 no matter how this battle looks. And at best, my dear friend Blake is going to keep the objective that no man will ever touch. And that is that one right there. So he'll score 3 from that. But let's see if you get your freaking double turn. And guess what, brother? I have the reroll in the pocket.
Oh my God.
Good game, brother. Hey, man, thank you so much for playing. That was freaking sweet. We'll count it up a little bit here.
Yeah.
So we play naturally. I seed. I will never get that. There's a world where I could do 3 forms of damage, but I'm not trying to min-max with Blake right now. I'm just trying to be realistic. So what would happen here is I would just move off, maybe fight Croak for fun, but I'm really just going to hold, get my strike for quick pursuit for 5, and then score my 3, which should put me up to 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is 42. And no matter what, Blake knows he'll hold that point, and then he'll have Durthu to contend with. Durthu would probably kill you. We could probably 3-phase Durthu right there, but I don't think that that's going to get you the points you need. So even if you did 3-phase him, we'll say you did. Okay. We'll say you were able to 3-phase him somehow. I still think he might kill all your Sunbloods, though.
Yeah.
Just because of how reliable and damage he is, and I have my rage. Well, I only have 1 rage dice, but
maybe I'm cheeky. I move Croak back in, charge him in.
It'd have to be a bunch of cheekiness. We'll say for essence of seeing how close it could have been, we'll say you 3-phased him at best. At best, you 3-phased him. So we'll give you 5 there, then you're just going to get 3, which is also an 8 for you. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 34. So that's the best possible score you could get.
Yeah.
Durthu, I still think, he's going to fight here. He'll still heal a flat 3. There's a chance that if I do clear the unit, I could rally him. There are some great options there, but we'll say you got it for a final score here of 42-34. But what a tight game, Blake.
Yeah.
What a tight game of back and forth and really trying to get the hang of this crazy JHB. Tell me all about it.
I went into this really just hoping that I wouldn't score single digits and that I would be within 20 points of you. So I'm pretty happy.
That's tight
with that. It was a back and forth game in the first 3 rounds, which I'm pretty happy with. I played a lot more passively. Took some of your advice. Being new, I played really aggressive. Used to run a ton of Agrodon Lancers, and I would just try and charge in, just full aggro.
It seems fun when you see it in video games and stuff. Like if you play Total War, charging your cavalry in just feels so great. Yeah, I completely get that.
Yeah, and Jarod was like, "Hey, let's make this a little better." He helped me build a list. I had to kind of learn it a little bit, rewire how I play. I'm really proud of how I played. Played a lot more reserved. Was able to get some good manifestations out, kind of block, hold the gates of Thermopylae, and had a good time. It was a good game. Started out with some really low rolls, but when I needed it most,
it ramped up, brother.
The Lancers got so much damage in. So happy with their performance. Took your queen out once, so happy with that.
I tell you what, Blake, when I played this list, I took this list back in the last GHB to a one-dayer. Nobody killed half as much as you did. As much as you did. There were games where I never lost any models, and I think some Sylvaneth players can agree with that. The list you could lose nothing. There's chances to do that. You can play correctly enough to not really lose anything, and you took a lot from me. That's a lot of testament there. And that counter charge is probably one of the biggest moves in this game. When you sent those Crocs in, got a 9-inch. You needed 9 inches.
Yeah.
We both looked at each other and we're like, nah, they didn't get to see our excitement because we were on overhead. Yeah. And then we looked at each other like, no, we're rolling it. Yeah. And as soon as that went off, there was a great moment there. And you got to get in there and kill Belthanos, which was so massive. I'm excited. I know you're coming to Boise Cup this next weekend. I got a ton of friends and viewers that are in the chat right now coming to Boise Cup next weekend. I can't be more excited. If I have not connected with you and you are coming, let me get you in on the barbecue. So if you are coming, reach out to me, and if I don't have your information or you haven't talked to me yet, do that, because we're having a Rage Baby barbecue on Friday after the float. So definitely tune into that if you can't make the float either. We're leaving at about noon on Friday. So keep that in mind. But yes, as a new player, I think you're well poised to be even more stellar now that you're full-time player here with Age of Sigmar, and I couldn't be more excited. So a lot more ahead for Blake, and this is his first time on the channel, and I think he did an absolutely ballin' job for his first time. It was very back and forth, very friendly game. I loved this. I hope I get to play Blake again multiple times, especially in a competitive setting. I think that'd be fantastic. But there are many learning opportunities here. So if you guys are able to go back into this game, take a chance to learn some things from it, because we did apply some very big information here for how to play your armies against other people competitively. And just make stronger plays, because it's easy to throw all your stuff out there, but when you do that, you get dogpiled, and then you lose everything, and you wonder why you lost in the first 2 battle rounds. We went the long haul because we both played a very conserved but consistent game against each other, looking for opportunities. That is the biggest part of playing Age of Sigmar, looking for appropriate opportunities. People who yeet in, yes, like I said, you could yeet and win. You could, but that's a 50-50. I've been yeeted into so many times and that player just not get it. Like Annihilator spam from Stormcast Eternals, or old school Flesh Eater Court Beasts. Back then, they're yeeters, but you ride or die off of that. And then I played those armies myself. I tried, Flesh Eater Court monsters, and I just tried, I'm just going to look for opportune moments. And the game felt massively different than just throwing all your stuff in there and calling it a day. So hopefully you guys learned something as well from this game. We'll probably have another one in the pipe here in about 2 weeks. We're going to fix some of the lighting. So if you guys couldn't tell, there is a black line on the table right now. I'm going to get a ring light up there to basically fix the tone that we've got. And this is a little darker setting than our last studio. I don't know if you guys noticed that or if you guys like that. Definitely let us know in the comment section how you felt about the lighting or you want some more vibrance. Everybody's kind of different. People like the big shiny colors. Some people like that kind of crazy gothic black looking, grim dark kind of fight.
Darkness.
Yeah, the darkness. I'm definitely replacing these objectives. These are, I ordered mine from Etsy, the new ones that are neoprene. The shine here, I don't like it just as much as you do. We'll go back to objectives that look no shiny and also fit the vibe of Aqshy. That's a lot to say here, and I know you guys got busy days ahead, so we hope you guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Blake, again, what a pleasure to play with you, my friend. So great, and we will catch you guys for the next battle report. Take care, guys. Have a great rest of your day.
Bye.